get this started. So, okay, so yeah, a little bit of introduction, and then we'll get jumping into it. So, I think first things first. We are going to go ahead and go around the table real fast and introduce our characters, all standing members.
I don't know these people.
Yeah, well, there's two people on here that that are completely new to the stream, but we'll go ahead and introduce ourselves, introduce our characters. So I'm just going to go in the order that we are on here on the cameras. So James, if you would like to introduce your character first.
All right. So my character is Rocky Road. If you looked at him, you'd see about a almost 6 foot tall owl wearing a pretty dapper outfit, something between a suit and a robe. Very stylish. Dapper hat with a feather in the cap. Accordion on one side, lute strung across his hip. I guess it's a mandolin, actually. He is something of a history buff, and he's got an obsession with ghosts.
All right.
I have a question.
What's up?
What color's the feather in the hat?
I wasn't expecting that question, so we'll say it's red.
Okay.
It's red with kind of a black speckled pattern on it.
I think red is exactly what Aaron wanted to hear.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep. All right.
And the suit is definitely a charcoal gray.
Ooh.
Against dark brown feathers.
Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. His underwear clean, I imagine.
Oh.
Brown.
If he was wearing it, it would be clean.
All right.
Clean brown.
Fetch me my brown pants.
Justin, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character?
My character is a beautiful bodybuilding berserker barbarian who's into BDSM. His name is Quinky Chipmunk, which if you say fast enough...
Quinky
Chipmunk. God damn it.
Okay, so we were close on the play on word.
We were very close on the play, but oh my god, this is Milton Brodley all over again.
It's the same kind of energy I poured into this.
It is. And why don't so he's a barbarian, but why don't you say what he is?
He is a fairy barbarian.
There we go.
Because I could not think of anything more hilarious in the moment when I saw fairy was an available race.
Mm-hmm.
So he's
Does he
tiny
get bigger when he gets excited?
That's not for the kids stream.
Yeah, yeah. There's a baby on stream, sir.
Yeah, I got a baby here. I can't talk about that.
I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Even
though I just uttered the words BDSM. Anyway. Oh wait, there's more in here. Eat it. Eat your bottle. All right.
Oh no.
He's just a little physical description. He's how tall are small creatures?
Small creatures are in general about the size of a they're roughly about 3 feet. So
that's kind of what I was thinking. So
yeah.
Let's go through. He's about 3 foot tall. He got like a dark brown hair. Never wears a shirt. Has dark green pants and pointy elf-like shoes. Oh, and wings because he's a fairy.
Very nice.
He was raised in a circus full of monkey people.
Is that why he has the Haddazee language?
That is why, yes.
Okay.
And the reason he ended up with this group is because he was to save money on travel costs. They just put him in with like the rest of the equipment when they moved from town to town, and he ended up on the wrong caravan and ended up with you guys.
Okay.
Good.
So here he is.
All right, there we go. Okay, Kevin, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character?
My character is Soap E. Turt. He is a turtle scout rogue. He is very cowardly, based on like a lot of trauma after a big fat but yet short hairy Italian plumber stomped his fellow turdies by perchance. So out of this trauma, he
That's amazing.
What meme he's referencing to? I hate this guy.
Oh man.
That's trauma. He became very cowardly, so he became proficient at sneaking and also just running for his life. And as a common habit of always wanting to feel clean, he tends to comb his head with a bar of soap.
Very nice. All right. Okay, so go on to our next character. Aaron, go ahead and introduce your character.
My character is a warforge. Uh, artificer, alchemist. His name is Pyro. Everybody just calls him Pyro. He also has a red feather in his helmet that he wears randomly throughout his travels. Which was given to him by, I don't want to say his master, but his master and/or creator. And he also works with a guild called the Red. What was it? Red Feather.
Yep.
Red Feather Guild.
Mhm.
So
It's the
yeah,
case.
you'll hear him mention that quite a bit.
All right.
And the good old days.
Good old days. All right, Jared, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character?
My character's actual name is Francis E. Lowe, but he just goes by Sprocket after changing his name, hoping that it would prevent people from recognizing him so he can be left alone. His only real companion that he only sometimes tolerates is his cat, where his enemies is everyone else, also his cat, and his self-proclaimed apprentice that he ended up leaving somewhere within the realm with somebody that kind of almost looked like him as he just walked off one day trying to get rid of her. He is a gnome artificer, and that's all he wants. He just wants to be left alone with his inventions, and the only reason he accepted this is so he could get money to buy more stuff.
All right, and last but not least, Smith, why don't you go ahead and introduce your character?
Life cleric, human,
Halfling?
halfling. Sorry, you're right. Sorry. That's about it.
And I think it goes without saying his name is Smith. But as the titles are going with this, for this particular adventure, he will be Spook E. Smith.
Third.
Okay.
Welcome.
Level up.
Level up.
Yeah, level up. Okay, so
Got it.
Yay, level
All right,
11.
doing it.
now,
Sorry,
so
did it.
we will. I will do a little bit of an introduction here, and then we'll get on to the horrors as it is. So, the six of you are a part of a adventuring guild that is known across the lands as the Red Feathered Guild. It's a group of like-minded adventurers and travelers and explorers. One second. That have all come together for similar causes, seeking, to be heroes and to bring safety, security to the land and realm, but also seeking treasure and fame. And your small group has just come off of a bit of a lengthy vacation. You guys went on this large, grand adventure. You have seen battle. You have spent time together. Blood has been spilled, some of your own, lots of the enemy. And you have taken a well-deserved extra long rest. And while you were resting, you received a missive that was delivered to your door at one of the guild halls. And when you unfurled this scroll, it read on there, it calls to those whose claim is bold, a treasure of amounts untold. But do not waver and do not slack, for only victory is your way back. With a map leading somewhere just outside of the town you are all staying in. So, with a collective agreement to pursue this untold amounts of treasure, your group decided to take this on. You figured it wasn't far from at least where the map was saying, and so you set off. The journey out to the forest beyond the town was quick, as most of the paths around here were fairly well traveled, as there is a central guild hall in the town you were staying. And when you eventually arrived to where this map was leading, it was into the opening of a cave in the side of a mountain. And upon glancing into the mountain when you first arrived there was no signs of life. There was no signs of residents or denizens of any kind, but you decided to press on, continue through, as you could feel that air was moving through here. So the 6 of you began to travel through the mountain, following the winding, ever-present path ahead of you. And this lasted for quite some time. And eventually, you started to feel that the air was starting to get a little bit warmer. You were hearing the sound of the wind coming from the end of the tunnel, and so you continued to push forward, realizing where realizing that your destination was coming up. And you eventually breached out into a small opening in a cave that led out to a large, grand desert. As whoever had the map at that time glanced at it to see if it had any more information, you now realized that the map was blank. There was at least now a new map, somehow magically scrawled upon the paper that you held. And on the back of the paper, there appeared to be faded words that you could not read immediately upon flipping it over. So, thinking about it, so you checked to see if you could head back, maybe figure out what was going on here, but you quickly realized that the cave exit you were now standing in was sealed. There was no way back, as the words faded into your heads, for only victory is your way back. And so with that, you pressed on through the desert, following the new map that was provided. And eventually, you came across a large, extended, almost mountainside, this rocky outcropping that is 60 feet high, about 200 feet wide, and hundreds of yards long. As you glance up and down this structure, I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
How's that the one thing I'm not proficient in?
I don't know.
Hey, nat 20.
Nice. Oh yeah, we're still gonna do the thing that I always do. So if you get a nat 20, you get inspiration.
Hey, inspiration.
I need to turn on hardware acceleration. Oh, that's so laggy.
You do need to turn on hardware acceleration. All right, so Soap, as the scout of the group, with your trained perceptive eye, you very quickly spot a hangover an overhang in the rocky face, a spot where you can actually head into it, and you can see there is some kind of impression there.
Hold on, what happened to his other eye?
What are you talking about?
You said with his eye.
Oh, shut up.
Are we using
One
the map, by the way?
The other one has soap in it.
Yeah, the other one has to open it. What'd you say, Smith?
Are we using like the map or whatever?
Oh yeah.
That's
It's yeah. Pull up the map because we're definitely using a map. I spent time making this one.
While talking to me.
Just in the one shot pin messages, or where is it?
It was in the group
It's in the
chat.
Yeah, it was in the group chat. It's the same. It's the same one you're used to.
Oh,
Yep. So however you need to access it through Rhyme through P5. So as you arrive at this opening, you see in front of you is these two large stone doors. And there does not appear to be anything really notable about them except two handholds that you could use to pull them open. You guys have free action.
Who's the strongest out of all of us, like strength-wise?
Probably the fairy.
Yeah.
20. Yeah.
Oh, I'm at 19.
I'm like 8. I have no strength.
Yeah.
-1.
Honestly, the only reason I have strength is because of these gauntlets that I was given.
Yep. It's funny too because the 3 characters who don't have negatives are either naturally strong or have gauntlets.
So we make them open the door.
These gauntlets are just on loan. I don't want to destroy them. I'm pretty sure the
Oh yeah, the Scotland's is definitely from our last adventure as a group. Well, let's do a flashback.
no.
Yeah, you guys
These
remember that
gauntlets
time?
are way much older than that.
You guys remember the time?
You remember that time?
I love Family Guy.
It's like it was just yesterday.
You remember the time?
Oh God. Here, I'm going to put in the one-shot chat what the original words on the map was.
It would help if I
It
was casting
looks
spells
at
in
Quink
inventory.
and literally just goes, "If you don't go open up those doors, you're gonna be the next cat treat."
I can take on a cat.
You can until it goes ahead and blasts a decent sized hole through your whole body.
I'm just realizing as a turtle, I'm the worst candidate for a cat tree, so I feel safe.
All right. Quink will go open the door.
Okay. You.
Strength check? Strength check?
Yeah.
All right. 16. Didn't even try.
All right. So, as you walk up, you place your hands on the handles. And as you do, you see words begin to appear on the stone that read.
What language?
It's in common.
Okay.
It reads, Asirak welcomes you to his tome of horrors. Welcome.
I'm out.
He's certain you will die like all the others trying to claim his precious treasure. So here is a clue to lead you to a quick death. Any of these options will do. Stray your path from the arch of mist. The green tiles shall do. In a hallway of colors, detect none. A door is your way through. If shades of red stand for blood, then give false answers to my thrall. A chapel of death brings fortune upon an altar, so stay away from the wall. Let time reach 0 to find your end and fall back to the beginning. Ignore my minions from time ago and float yourself to the ceiling. Stab the door and look upon a room that has nothing more to the viewer's eyes. You've left my tomb to never return, and now your souls will die.
Oh, yeah,
I
do
have
have a full now.
I have
So
provided
glad
that
we can
in the
just
chat.
rewind Twitch and just pull all of that.
Well,
I can translate this into Hadozi if anybody needs it.
I also have it in whatchamacallit. Oh crap, I accidentally posted that to Twitch. I actually have it in the one shot chat, so it is in there for you. And
All right, let's go.
So yes,
Lucas, you left caps lock on. I don't know if you do that.
Funny enough, that's just how I pulled it from the thing that I had.
Sweet guys, they heard of color theory.
So as you open up the door, ahead of you, you can see a hall extending out in front of you. Bright, brilliant colors are seen everywhere. The stones and pigments, undimmed by the passage of decades, the floor of this corridor is a colorful mosaic of stone with a distinct winding path of red tiles about 2 feet wide, snaking its way south down the corridor. No stonework can be seen on the walls or the ceiling 20 feet above, for some sort of cement or plaster has been smoothed over all these surfaces and then drawn upon. The scenes show fields of kine grazing, excuse me, wow. A group with several wolves in the background, workers of various races and strange human-animal mixtures, pig humanoids, ape humanoids, and dog humanoids, going about various tasks. Certain of the frescoes show rooms of some building, a library filled with many books and scrolls, a door of a torture chamber, and a wizard's workroom. There are chairs, windows, boxes, bales, doors, chests, birds, bats, spiders, and all manner of things shown on these walls. So, let me post. Let me give you the picture of what you guys are looking at.
Oh.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. So that is what you're looking at. As I said, the ceiling is about 10 feet high. There is really no stonework to be seen except for the ground. There is tiles that some of them are painted red or they are colored red, but the walls have these like inlaid frescoes on them that are painted. And beyond that, the only one who can even see further down the tunnel, since most of you do have some sort of dark vision. I believe it is, Sprocket and Pyro. The two of you can see down about halfway through this hallway, and Rock, you can see almost towards the end, but not even you can see the very end of this hallway.
If I don't have dark vision, what can I see?
Since you don't have dark vision, you can only see whatever your character can see, which is pretty much just the blackness in front of you.
Anybody got a torch?
You should have
I
one.
left my torch in my other pants. I'm sorry.
I might have sold mine for soap.
Oh, hey, I have a torch. Can I light
All
my
right.
torch?
You have pants?
No.
So is
All
your
right.
torch a toothpick?
What the fuck is
No,
going
it's a
on?
real torch. I can hold it.
Where's
I'm
it
a
not?
big boy.
Yeah, it's a fairy with giant arms.
Why
The,
isn't
the
it-
swole
swollest fairy of them
Yeah.
all.
Oh, there we go. That's why. There you are.
It's the default, like, tiny body of a fairy, but giant arms like the Charger from Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the
Just-
Pokemon Buzzwole? It's like that, but super tiny.
So Justin, with your or Quink, with your torch lit, you can see about 40 feet down the tunnel.
Oh, look, a tunnel. Did you guys know that was there?
No.
I had noticed.
Oh, okay.
I would like to do detect magic as a ritual.
Okay. You guys begin to hear Pyro casting a spell to detect magic. You now have the 10 minutes go by, and you now have a magical aura around you that is allowing you to detect magic. Is it 10 feet?
Am I
30 feet.
Yeah, 30.
You what?
am I getting anything like am I recognizing any of these patterns or carvings on the wall? Like do they represent something?
Roll me a history check.
That was gonna be my next thing.
24.
All right, so with that, I'm gonna say that you don't particularly recognize anything specific. There's nothing that really stands out to you to give you a sense of what these particularly are, but one thing that you notice is that the architecture, the art itself does kind of span multiple styles, almost as if multiple points of time that that these have been drawn, as if there is like decades and almost centuries of work that is kind of collaboratively drawn.
Oh. I'm gonna say fascinating and explain that to the party in a really droll and long-winded explanation.
As you can see, these are
I'm
clearly
gonna
from the Mesozoic period.
I'm gonna point out every detail and say this is this era, this is that era.
Nice.
Whoa, I didn't listen.
Its eye,
Can you repeat that?
Oh yes,
his
gladly.
his
Fascinating.
eye starts twitching, and he just kind of shoves past them and goes, "Come on, we don't have time for any of this."
I want him to just throughout the whole adventure to describe the whole detail of the history.
All right. Whoever, if you are moving into this tunnel, I need you to only move up to your speed if you want to move into the tunnel, move up to your speed into there.
Okay. I move 25 feet in.
Yep. All right. So you guys see Sprocket and Pyro starting to make their way in.
Any
I'm
magic
gonna
bullshittery that's going on while?
You do not detect anything.
I want to follow the red trail, but I want to like make sure there's no traps as I go. Make sure nothing looks like a pressure plate or a tripwire or anything of the sort.
Okay.
I want to pick up a handful of rocks since it looks like it's rocky outside. So I imagine there'd be rocks.
Yeah.
Put into James' character's hello fellow E. Have some rocks and how about you go toss them? I don't want to do it. And
Okay.
as I'm saying it, I'm brushing soap over my head.
Okay. All right. So you're following and you want to do an investigation on it. Okay. So roll me an investigation check. And I'm assuming, Justin, since you have a fly speed, that Quink is flying.
I was gonna point that out when there was a moment. I am going to be flying because I don't trust the floor.
Okay.
Maybe I should just do that. Can I take my passive if it's higher than my?
Yes. If it's investigation, perception, or insight, you can take your passive.
All right, I'll take the 19 then.
Okay.
1 hour.
So as you're starting along, you're following this red path. You don't notice anything. There's nothing really that stands out to you. There's, it does appear that this path that is going through here, it does kind of zigzag. Like I said, you can sort of see a little bit further down the tunnel than the rest of the group. But like I said, there doesn't seem to be anything on the, on the walls, on the ground, on the ceiling that's standing out to you or causing you any concern.
What about off the path, or is that included?
That's I'm kind of giving you like within 5 to 10 feet of yourself.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna turn around and throw the rocks at the turtle. Say, have your rocks back and come on.
All right.
I'm just sitting there rubbing soap on me as the rocks just hit and just bounce off my shell.
Okay. Does Smith and Soap head in?
Oh, I'm falling last.
Okay. Smith, you headed in, I'm assuming?
Yes.
No, adventure over.
So go, Smith. Go ahead and move your character. With this particular adventure, since this is a very particular one, I don't want to move you somewhere that you don't want to go. So you can move up to your speed from the entrance of the tomb. So
I want to cast a spell on me.
you already have a spell on you.
You cast a spell on me.
No, I'll cast
Daddy.
a spell on you.
Now you're mine.
No, I don't think that's one.
All right,
considers
what? While Smith is moving his character, what
God.
spell are you casting on yourself?
Never mind.
Well,
It's
what's-
also concentration.
Okay, I kind of assumed.
Yeah.
So where you moving to, Smith?
Struggling here. 1 second.
Just say I'm moving behind because I just forgot that I need to have this on Chrome.
Oh yeah, you need to have
Yeah, I
some
just
Chrome.
switched to Chrome.
Yeah. So while I'm doing that, just moving behind Smith.
Yep.
To make sure I'm last.
Also, you notice that I have kind of. You know what?
Oh, yeah, Lucas, as we continue through this entire time, I'm forcing my cat companion to go in front of me as I'm bickering with the cat companion the entire time.
Okay. Well, there's your. Oh wait, hold on.
Well, obviously, I'm making you go first. I can't die. I'm too valuable.
Well, there's your cat. All right.
There's just endless bickering and endless meowing coming from the two of them.
Nice. Yes, Aaron. What about him? Okay.
He's the one that normally helps me in the bar
Mm-hmm.
and the kitchen.
Okay. So you have him out.
Yeah.
I gotta spell this word.
He doesn't bring him out too often, but
All right. So with Pyro, which has been here the entire time, is his little homunculus servant, which is a tiny flying dragon with a flask. All right. So from there, you guys can continue on. So again, go ahead and move your character, your movement speed.
So I can see the end of the hallway.
I think I left my detect magic.
Huh?
I think I left my detect magic.
No, your detect magic is still right around you.
It's detect magic. The blue circle is like back when he's up
Oh,
here.
has it not updated yet?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
There you
Yeah.
go, I'm in.
There it goes. It caught
Okay.
up.
I'm like, oh, I guess I'm leaving that in the past.
Nah, that's still there. Okay, and Soap is moving up. Okay,
I'll move up in a
Move up right
second.
here.
My computer's really acting up.
that's fine. I got you, buddy. I'll move you up to your speed.
Thank you. Totally behind everything.
Do me a favor, Soap.
Fuck me.
Show me.
My hands. There you go.
Nope. Show me that beautiful bean footage. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Dex. Okay. 22.
Okay, so you guys watch as you guys sort of get into this pack, trying to follow this red line. You see Soap coming up, and he moves around, and you see very quickly as he steps on this square, you hear this pss sound from under his feet as the ground gives way and crumbles into a spike pit.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, which square? The one he's standing on now?
This one.
Holy shit! What happens if I cross like 2 spaces?
Well, so if you cross 2
What?
spaces, it would take effect on the first one. But you are able to avoid falling into the pit.
Okay, I was like wondering like what happens if I like was like doing this.
Yeah, if you did that, since you were going across the one corner, otherwise, you would have fallen in and taken some reduced damage.
Oh shit!
Oops.
I could do
Alright.
no Ninja Turtle wall jump.
I mean, you can try and do a Ninja Turtles wall jump, but that would require you to make a decent acrobatics check and then succeed that, not fall and fall into the pit.
Or I make you like a spider.
Oh shit! But yeah, so you
There's
guys,
another one
yeah, sorry, I accidentally double
coming out of the wall.
But yeah, so you guys watch as Soap is moving around the group. You hear this, and then the ground gives away. It opens up to this spike pit, and you see Soap jump forward as the ground is kind of hinged there, revealing the spike pit.
Hey, you know what? I'm feeling lucky. I'm moving up one with space. Anything?
No, yeah, no, you're
Anything?
perfectly. Okay, roll me another dexterity saving throw.
Son of a bitch. 25.
Okay, yeah,
Close.
same thing. You see the ground gives way. I believe at that point, yeah,
This
I-
would be 10 because this was 7.
yeah, I think at that point, yeah, your movement is clear. But yeah, so you guys watch as he steps on this one, and he's like, he quickly dodges out of the way of it, and then goes to step forward, rounding this corner, and you see the same thing happens. The ground gives way, revealing these spikes underneath.
Why don't you guys use your wings?
You can fly.
I
I
can
throw
fly.
my hammer at the fairy.
You just want to
See-
catch it like Thor.
Can I catch it?
Sure, Justin. Roll me a dexterity check.
It's gonna fall into
No,
a pit.
you throw the you see Pyro throws his hammer. Quink, you go to try and grab it, but you just miss it. It hits off the wall and clinks to the ground down towards the end here.
I
Sir,
recall my hammer back.
You dropped your hammer.
Yeah, that's right. And then you see Pyro, he holds his hand out and recalls the hammer back to him.
Oh, you got your hammer back.
All right.
He does it
Impressive.
again.
Blacksmith never
Do
leaves
it
his
again.
tools behind.
I forgot you could
Do it again.
So, you guys can move up to your movement as I describe what you see at the end at the end of this hall on your character's left. You see an archway embedded into the wall. There appears to be a mist, a thick, opaque vapor starting to pour out of it. And you can see that at the end of the hallway, there is this face, this decoration on the wall that is of a gaping mouth, this almost devilish face that has a huge gaping maw and gemstones for eyes.
What kind of
Anything?
gemstones are they?
They are red gemstones from what you can see. Okay, cool. Turts and Pyro, I need you guys both to roll me dexterity saving throws.
Fuck. 21.
Okay. So, Turt, you are able to jump out of the way of this. Pyro, you are not. As, oh, yeah, for some reason, let's get your little guy off of there for the moment. As your homunculus servant has the ability to fly.
Yeah.
So we'll just move him over there for the time being. But you drop down into the pit. Pyro, you are going to take 11 points of piercing damage, and you are down 10 feet at the bottom of this pit.
Can I go pick him up?
Yeah, you can.
Do I need to roll anything, or?
No, I would say that your strength is more than enough to lift him.
A small, tiny fairy lifting up a giant warforged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the capacity to carry 300 pounds, so.
The entire time this is happening, Sprocket is losing his shit. He's laughing hysterically.
All right. So yeah, you get him up. Sprocket is laughing his ass off.
Ooh,
Do you
my
guys-
friends.
I'm gonna
I
look
think
over
we
at
should
Brock
stay
and be
on
like,
the red
I can
path.
dismantle that.
Through my expert powers of deduction, I have deduced that leaving the red path may be hazardous to thy health.
Worked
That-
out pretty okay for
Can
me.
I push Owly into off the red path?
I
Well,
am
marking.
currently flying in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Oh,
is.
Can I grab him by the feet and smack him to the ground?
No, I'm not going to allow you to do that.
As he's saying this,
Howard.
Sprocket goes, well, at least one of us is smarter than the rest of these simpletons.
Mistakes
So
are
I have
just an
that was
opportunity
five.
for learning.
6, 7, and 8, and then so I have 2 more, and just out of spite, so fuck you.
All right, roll me that dexterity save.
I could just tap my foot on it.
Well, yeah,
23. My luck's gonna run out eventually, but
yeah,
that
you're
must
lucky.
stay strong.
Yeah, yeah, you push down on it, and you feel that of the ground open up again. All right, so I'm gonna move you guys towards the end because at this point you are at the end of the hallway. And as you, like I said, as you are looking around, you can see down here, aside from the spike pits that are littering this hallway that you guys are in, there is an archway at the very end that is filled with a thick, opaque mist. You can't actually see what is on the inside. You don't know if the hallway that leads into this mist extends for 10 feet, if it exceeds for 100 feet. You cannot see anything beyond this mist. Around the outside of this archway, you can see there are a number of stones. But as Turt and or Soap and Rock move up, you notice that the stones around the edge, 3 of them begin to light up. The one on the bottom left lights up with a yellowish hue. The one on the right lights up with an orangish hue. And the one at the top lights up with a bluish hue. And then, like I said, the other thing you see at the very end, the very south end of the hallway, I posted the picture in the chat. It is this large demonic face with horns, these red gemstone eyes, and a mouth that hangs agape that appears to contain just like a pure pit of darkness.
I want to reach into the mouth.
Okay.
I want to pull out its eyes.
Yeah. I wanna do the same. I wanna get clear of the mouth, but I wanna use my mage hand to try and pull on one of its eyes.
Okay. So Pyro and I'm gonna say Pyro and Rock, go ahead and roll me some. We'll say strength. Say a good strength check, unless you have thieves' tools. If you have thieves' tools, you can use thieves' tools instead.
What are they doing? Just putting the arm in the mouth?
No. They're trying to pry the gemstones out of the eyes.
Ah.
Yeah. Quink.
What do I roll for thieves' tools?
If you have thieves' tools, that's... Let me see. You do have thieves' tools. So if you are proficient with them, you can make... I would allow you to add... since you're already getting your... or you're not getting your proficiency to just a strength check, I would allow you to add your proficiency. So you would roll strength plus 4. So you're essentially rolling a...
with a plus 8?
Or yeah. Well, yeah, a d20 plus 8, but a strength check plus 4.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So I got an 11.
Okay. So while the two of you go up, you can see, Rock, you're trying to pull this out. Just the two of you looking at them, you can realize that these are garnets, just red gemstones. And Pyro, you're grabbing at the one, you're using your thieves' tools to try and pry it out. And with the 19, you are able to pop this gemstone out. While this is going on, Quink, you said you were reaching in?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you get about wrist deep before you feel one of the most intense pains in your entire life. As you pull your...
Wait. Now, I did establish some things about my character. Do I enjoy this?
No. This is a pain that exceeds beyond anything you've ever felt, because as you reach your hand in, you pull it out, you don't have a hand anymore. And your arm is now just draining blood. You have about 3 rounds before you start to bleed out, as your arm is completely severed from your wrist down. Or your hand is completely severed from your wrist down.
I want to load my last save.
Yeah.
Loading
Can
screen
I,
happens.
if I mend it, does that do anything?
No. Not how mend works.
Can I use my mage hand to reach in and try and pull his hand out if it's in there?
There is, if that is what you want to do, as you send your mage hand into there is nothing in there. You feel as if it is a void.
Oh, God.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Pyro, you realize at this point that this sphere, as you are as you are looking at this, you were more focused on the gemstone, but you now realize that this thing is giving off this hole is giving off conjuration magic.
And that does what again?
Conjuration is the school of magic that moves objects from one place to the other. So teleport, gate, summoning spells.
So on a good note, his hand might be inside somewhere.
He has about 12 seconds before he loses enough blood to go unconscious.
Sprocket takes...
Spare the dying.
Spare the
God. Sprocket takes the torch,
Uh-huh.
takes the torch that was already lit, grabs the fairy by its tiny wings, and holds up the torch to the little stumpy limb to go ahead and sear it shut with the flames.
Okay. So
And I rub a bar of soap over it.
all right. So you see you see Sprocket comes up, he takes the flame and presses it onto the stump of where Quink's hand was. And you can see that Quink, like, this is starting to burn you. By the way, Quink, I need you to take, at this point, I need you to take 40 points of damage. And as this is, as you are feeling this burn, you can you see soap comes up and starts rubbing soap on the wound. The bleeding is at least slowing until it is that but a mangled stump that of scorched flesh and almost like an oozing like nubbin.
I see any
I have a
properties.
question.
Mm-hmm.
You're
If I
welcome. You
need
can pay
hand-
me later.
Can I mend it back to his arm?
No, that's not how mending works.
Can he mend the
Mending?
torch into his arm?
No.
What?
Mending
happening?
mending repairs a single break or tear in an object. You cannot fix a person with it.
Technically, he's an object. He's tiny.
He's not an object.
I don't think he has rights.
Oh my gosh.
You would need something more along the lines of like greater restoration or something.
Wait, I was looking at
Alright,
Greater
how about we
Restoration.
dump
It doesn't
this whole
actually seem
dungeon?
like it does that.
Let's go to
Um,
court and make sure to identify
Have
this guy's an
lesser
object or not.
restoration?
For God's sakes.
What am I thinking of?
As this is going on, Sprocket's gonna touch the blue part that's on the archway, and then he's gonna throw the cat at the yellow one. Go ahead and make green.
Hold on. Okay. Sorry. First I was thinking of regenerate, but yeah, unfortunately none of you are high enough level for the spell regenerate. Yes. So, right now, at least with the way that his arm is, it is a mangled, grotesque nubbin, that is burned and scorched, and you can still see that it is, very much still oozing a bit of blood as, the ends of it have just been, like, kind of scorched. And then, Jared, what did you say you were gonna do?
I'm gonna go hit the blue button thing that was on the archway, and I'm throwing the cat at the yellow one to sit at the same time to see if it does anything.
You press the blue one, and your cat hits the yellow one, and you see when you do this, they light up. They glow a little bit brighter.
Oh, that's close enough to green as he'll probably ever get.
Let me put in there. Yeah, so the left stone is yellow, the right stone is orange, and the top stone is blue. Nothing happens inside the archway. It is still covered in mist.
Did he get the other gemstone out?
No, he did not.
I want to.
Hey, I'm sorry. I have no idea what's going on because I got 2 phone calls at the same time.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
So what's going on?
Okay,
You're
Not
so
there.
You don't have an arm, and I burnt it
So-
close somewhat as somebody rubbed soap on it.
so you reached your hand into this opening, and your hand is now gone.
Right, I lost 40 hit points. I heard
you-
that part.
You lost 40 hit points. Sprocket came up, took the torch, and pressed it up against your nubbing in order to almost cauterize the wound and stop it from bleeding. It is now just a burnt, scorched, dismembered nubbin on your arm. You are going to take a -2 penalty to any offhand attacks that you make, because I'm going to at least give you the benefit of the doubt that you have your main hand still.
All right.
It's
Um,
Yes, I would have reached my right hand in, so yes, I have
Okay.
my main hand. I'm
So,
left-handed.
yes, so that means that you will not be able to wield your great axe. Because that requires 2 hands. And then it was discussed how to get it back, and I mentioned, I meant to say regeneration, but nobody has that, and Smith was looking up greater restoration. And then Jared threw his cat at the Yellowstone, he pressed the blue one, and now we're at the point where Aaron wants to try and pry out the other gemstone.
See.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics, or go ahead and roll me a strength check +4.
60.
That is not enough. You do not pry it out.
I do it again until it comes out.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another one. So while this is going on,
can I help him pull with my mage hand?
I got
sh-
thieves' tools if he really wants it.
he has thieves tools.
I have these tools.
Yeah.
I'm proficient
I'm
with it.
like proficient in every sort of tools and supplies you could think of.
I think
Um,
I'm expert with thieves' tools. Let me check that.
Yeah, I
Oh,
will
check.
say. So that would be a 17. Okay, that is going to do it. because the DC for that was 17.
Yeah, like I have alchemist supplies. I'm proficient with brewer supplies, cooking utensils,
So
tools, thieves'
you
tools, and brewer's tools.
you shove your thieves tools into there and you pry it out. As soon as you do, it falls into your hand.
I kind of clink them together, see if anything happens.
Nothing happens. You clink them together. They sound precious.
I put them in my bag.
Okay, you have 2 garnets.
You know,
no.
if you jump in with your whole body, you might go wherever your hand is.
That's
Or
a
you can
good
be,
idea.
or you can be horribly mauled to death and ripped apart at the very fabric of your molecules. But
Oh, you know, TPK. Everybody jumps in.
I don't think I'll
fastest
fit.
fastest one shot ever. Oh, you
Yeah,
don't think you think you won't fit? Don't worry, I can reduce your size.
No, it's going to be like the end of a scary movie where he just pops out of nowhere, while everyone's dead, and he's just the only one survive. He just come out of a hatch in the middle of the desert. It's like, whew, what did I miss?
So after lighting up these 2 stones, like I said, the archway does not change. It is still filled with a mist. But the blue has been pressed, and you threw Jack at the yellow one.
So did they actually press when he touched him, or kind of reaction did we actually get from doing that? Do they seem like they're movable, or
They do not seem like they're movable, but it was whenever Sprocket touched the blue one at the top, it glowed brighter. And whenever Jack pressed the one on the left, it glowed a brighter yellow.
Stray your path from the arch of mist, the green tile shall do. Do I see any green tiles?
No, but you see red tiles.
through the archway, or in the room we're in now?
In the room you're in. The red tiles is that red path through here.
I see. I want to press them again and see if they get any brighter.
Which one do you press?
I'll press the top one.
Okay,
Blue
yeah,
one.
you press the blue. As you press it, it does not change. It is still as bright as it is when Sprocket pressed it.
Who wants to hit the orange one?
You know, from everything I've learned from this, is that you shouldn't touch things that you're not supposed to touch.
Touch everything.
Take everything.
We gotta rub soap on it first.
Stray your path from the arch of mist, the green tiles shall do. So wait, now that we've pressed them, they're bright. Is there anything going on back in the room we were just in? If I look down the hall, do I see any changes?
There is no change to the hall that you are in. No, you still see the openings of the pits, but you actually you can see. Yeah. So sorry. No, there is no change. You can still see that there is the 4 pits that you have unlocked.
Press the yellow and the blue at the same time.
We did that.
That's what I tried to do by throwing the cat at it while I hit the button at the
Well,
same time.
we can be more thorough. I'll put my hand on the blue one if someone wants to put their hand on the yellow one.
Nope. I see what happens when you touch things.
I'll touch the yellow one.
Okay. So Sprocket touches the yellow one. Rock touches the blue one. Nothing changes.
So who wants to dive into the gaping maw and see if it teleports you somewhere?
Well, here's the hint we have. Stray your path from the arch of mist, the green tiles shall do. Stray your path makes it sound like we should not go through the arch. So what other options? He just went in. He just went in there. He just did it. He just does it. He just did it. He just did that.
Wink, as you go in, you guys watch as I'm gonna put you guys up here. So you guys watch as Quink just floats into the mist. You can see the mist kind of swirls around his wings, but it never reveals what is beyond. And a moment later, Quink, you feel yourself falling, almost as if you had just suddenly walked off of a cliff. As you can all, or no, that's true, yeah. But as you go through there, you suddenly feel as if you have like wandered out into an opening. And you suddenly realize that you are now floating above the entrance.
Bar of soap into the fog or the mist.
Wait, like the entrance to the cave?
Yes. And all of a sudden, you feel a bar of soap hit you as you see it plummets down to the ground about 20 feet below you, hitting off of the sand at your at the entrance of the cave. And you guys can hear this distant at the entrance of the cave as you see Soap's bar of soap fall.
I rub my chin. I throw another bar of soap.
Same thing happens.
Alright, that confirms it.
Well, we can hit the orange
Interesting.
button and see if it still teleports us to the start, or somebody goes through the mouth.
I'm not
How
going
big is
through
the mouth?
Oh, Justin, sorry. I need you to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry.
Motherfuckers.
It has healing properties.
It wasn't the soap.
I rubbed the soap
Oh.
on my nub. Does it grow back?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Eventually. Like a tail.
So, who's being the first one to dive in?
Is somebody pressing the orange one now? So, I will say this. As you watched Quink go in, and then Soap threw his 2 bars in, after that, the stones dim. You can still see they are at least that color of, yellow, orange, and blue, but they are not glowing anymore.
Well, let's try pressing all 3.
Why is he back?
Because he flew back down the tunnel?
Because it's been more than 18
Oh.
seconds.
Oh, then I quickly run and I grab the bars of soap.
Okay. What
I'll
order?
press all
what-
3.
What order do you press them in?
We're gonna go
All at the same time.
orange, yellow, blue.
Okay.
And then I'll go through the arch after they press that, just to see what's on the other side.
I throw a bar of soap.
Okay.
Stop with the soap.
You press it. You said orange, yellow, blue.
Correct.
Okay. As soon as you do, Quink, you fly through there. You take 2 points of damage, and you are teleported back to the entrance.
From the soap?
No, not from the soap. The 2 points was not from the soap. It was from the teleport.
If I knew throwing soap would do damage.
Yeah, I didn't have him roll to attack, so it's wasn't the soap that was hurting you.
It has dexterity modifier tied to it.
So thinking back, are we assuming we pressed it blue then yellow the first time, or are we assuming we pressed them at the same time the first time?
I pressed it at the same time. Or as close to the same time as I go to press one, I throw the cat at the other one to make it at the same time.
Wait, so nothing's lit up right now?
No, not after Quink went through it.
But just one. And then
All
just
right,
go in.
I'm gonna walk through with
Just-
nothing lit up.
You teleport to the
Or-
entrance. You teleport to the entrance of the cave. Take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Great.
So I will just let you.
All right.
I will let you.
Walk
Yep.
back.
Mhm.
I'll just walk back. I'll just walk back. I don't think too.
Look out,
Ouch.
Soapy going for all the spikes.
Did I learn anything from this experience?
You lost too
Um,
hard.
Yeah, you learned you learned that it kind of hurts. There's really nothing you can discern from the inside of the mist. As you walked through, you just kind of suddenly felt the ground disappear from underneath you, and you are then in front of the start of the cave.
Is there any clues throughout here to indicate anything?
As in through the halls.
Yes.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Hey,
Okay.
can I assist him?
I mean, you can roll your own.
I too would like to contemplate.
Would you argue that this is against magic, so I get advantage?
No, it's not a. Well, that would be as if you were specifically investigating the
Yeah,
magics
yeah.
of the.
Oh!
The fuck! So loud. So loud.
5 walls tonight. Holy shit.
Also, why did you, Jared? Why did you
I
roll a
noticed. I
save?
clicked saving throw, just -4.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
it's
so
a
we got
soft
two
20.
20s. Jesus. Yeah, Pyro, you're not gathering anything.
Nope.
Um.
I'm too focused on my gems and what I can make
Orcs.
out of them.
So, okay. So as the two of you are sitting there thinking, Soap and Sprocket, there is a moment that comes to mind, and you're thinking back to, you're thinking back to what Rock was saying. Stray your path from the arch of mist, the green tiles shall do. And as you're watching as you're looking at the red tiles, you realize it's the red tiles that was the red tiles shall do. So it's the opposite. And it kind of makes you realize on the back of the map where it has this poem, the second, or the sentence just above that stray your path, where it says, so here is a clue to lead you to a quick death. Any of these options will do. And it makes you realize that you might have to think about these clues as leading you to your death. So with that, the two of you are kind of like sitting there thinking about this, and you realize, straying your path from the Arch of Mist will lead to your death, which you then look over at Quink, who is still with his festering, oozing nub, and you realize the Arch is where you go, but you just have not figured out the code for that yet.
Well, then maybe it's just the orange one.
All right, press
wait,
just
wait,
the orange
wait,
one.
Wait.
Who's
no,
going
press
through?
Nothing. Wait, no. Press.
I already did
press-
that.
He
It
already,
hurt.
yeah, Rock already pressed nothing and walked through.
We pressed
Okay.
nothing. We pressed everything.
So far, you guys did, at least in my mind, you did blue and yellow. You did yellow, orange, or no, you did yellow, or blue, yellow, orange, and then you did nothing. And each one of those led to being teleported out to the front.
I'm just going to press the orange and throw the soap.
You press the orange and you throw the soap, and you just hear this out at the front.
Good thing I brought a lot of soap.
Yeah.
Yeah,
check-
you realize that the soap, as you are going to pick it up, you realize there's almost like a film on it, something you didn't realize with your first 2 bars, as there's almost like a corrosive agent on it.
That's not bludgeoning.
that is making it almost like fade.
That's not bludgeoning at all.
It's not bludgeoning.
Well, I don't think it's the orange one.
Press
What
I
else do
press
we got?
yellow, blue, orange.
Okay, you press yellow, blue, orange, and are you walking through?
Oh no, I'm gonna wait for somebody to throw something else through.
Not the same soap.
Hey, do the soap thing.
Yeah, soap.
You throw the soap. You don't hear anything fall on the other side.
I throw another soap.
You don't hear anything. So once you throw the soap, I'm going to say the stones reset. Because it should
We know the code.
it should be it should be, yeah. So when you press yellow, blue, orange, and then you throw the soap, you don't hear anything fall out at the entrance.
I used to do that two times. I throw the fairy.
Throw the fairy.
So you press yellow, blue, orange, and throw the fairy.
Yeah.
Justin, are you okay with that?
I hit the arrow key up 2 times.
Reminds me of my days in the circus. Let's do it.
All right. Quink, you feel yourself thrust into the mist. You don't see Quink appear at the entrance.
All right, so who's next?
Throw another soap. Well,
I'm
re-enter
going for
it.
it.
Throw another
I'll
soap.
go. Pyro will go next.
I was gonna say, I was gonna press that same combination and throw Jack through the teleporter.
Okay.
Are you able to communicate with Jack?
Within 60 feet, maybe.
All right, we'll try that and see if you get a response.
Does
And
it
we'll
get
know it's
anxiety
safe.
if it can't communicate?
I throw the cat.
You
Do I-
Yeah.
you throw the cat through. I'm gonna move
Yay.
over to Quink. So Quink, as you step through the mist, or as you move through the mist, you suddenly feel it's different. You don't feel the heat from the sun outside. You just sort of phase through what almost feels like a wall. When you realize you come out on the other side of a solid stone wall, and you are in a hallway that is comprised of a very long hallway that's barely visible. The end is not even visible with your torchlight, but you can see painted on the walls, and I have no ways to draw it on the walls, but you can see it here on the map. There is circles drawn on the walls, and there is a figure with each one. So the one directly on the west wall, the first one, shows a golden orb held high overhead. The one on the east wall shows a pale blue orb held at shoulder high height. There is an orange one held at waist high. Across from that one is a silver one held at the feet. Then you see a doorway. You actually see 2 doorways just right here, followed by a purple orb painted on the wall and a green orb painted on the wall. Sprocket, you don't get any communication from Jack. But a moment later, Quink, you see Jack appear through this wall.
But I also know he's not dead, correct?
It's true. You do feel that he is not within the pocket dimension.
Wait,
I want to go
I
through
press-
next.
Okay.
I was okay.
So, at this point, are you guys all heading through?
Yes,
Can you?
by pressing the
Okay.
combination.
Let's do it. Sure.
Okay. So, a moment later, I'm going to make my life...
Meanwhile.
I'm going to make my life a little bit easier. Because I can just move you guys if you're all in initiative.
Roll initiative.
No, don't roll initiative. I'm just moving you
Roll
with initiative.
I get advantage on that. 20.
So, as you guys start to move through the mist, you keep pressing that same order of yellow, blue, orange. You see the next, you see Pyro goes through, and then Sprocket goes through. I'm assuming maybe Rock goes through next.
Sure.
Okay. And then I'm assuming Smith and then Soap.
Sure.
Okay. So, a few moments later, you are all standing on the other side of that particular tunnel. And you are now in this hallway as I described it to Quink. As Quink, you hear this almost shifting sound coming through the wall as you heard Jack, and then you see Pyro stepping through, Sprocket, and then Rock, and then Smith, and then Soap pulling up the rear.
I have a question.
Yes.
What kind of armor is everybody wearing?
None.
Nude.
Naked.
Anybody wearing metal? I guess it's
Studded leather.
No, no metal here.
I'm rocking plate.
Only the closest I got bracers of defense.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Smith is wearing plate mail, or is wearing plate armor.
Okay.
All right. So, you, like I said, you guys enter into a room that has all of these paintings on the walls. Like I said, they are human-like and human-like creatures with these spheres of different colors painted on the walls. I'm going to give you a description of each one. I'm going to do... yeah, never mind. No, I'm not. You guys can see them as you move down through there. So like I said, there is gold, orange, and then purple. That those of you that don't have dark vision can see those. And then on the east side, there is a pale blue, silver, and then green. Those of you with 60 feet of dark vision, that being Pyro. And what is going on? Why can't I select anybody? There we go. Pyro, you can see that there is a yellow orb painted on the wall a little bit further down, as well as a pink one and a bronze one. And then Rock, you can see further down the hallway where there is a gray one, a black one, a pale violet, a bright blue, a white one, a red one, and then it kind of fades off into the darkness beyond there. But like I said, right here, you can see that there is 3 doors on these in these sections of the wall.
I take 5-foot step forward.
You take
Anything
a 5.
magic.
You
Anything.
take a. Keep going.
Detect magic. Does anything detect?
So you detect that. You detect that there is illusion magic. So you are getting, let me see here.
From the dots or from the doors?
Shit. Oh wait, no, sorry, you're right there. No, yes, no, you are not getting anything. Sorry. I didn't realize
you said psych.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Not getting anything
My
right there.
emotions.
Huh?
So that you're playing with my emotions.
I know.
Well, my friends, if we recap what we've learned, if a door is your way through according to the poem, a door is probably our way to death. So,
I cast
Avoid the
Dispel
doors.
Magic
On what?
on the magic encasing the room.
Oh, that works.
Illusionary magic.
How much time has gone by the way, Lucas?
Since you got in here, at this point, I'm gonna say it's close to about 10 minutes.
Okay.
I think that's like 2 hours of me throwing soap into a portal.
So don't go through the doorway.
I want to check out the golden orb.
Okay.
I don't want to touch it yet. I want to just look at it and make
Yeah.
sure, see what I'm looking at here.
So you see this one. It's this humanoid figure. It has an elephant head to it, and you can see that it is holding this golden sphere high above its head.
I check
See,
out.
this, my friends, The gold is the color of royalty, and the way he holds his spear above his head, it symbolizes that he was above all the rest. So this was probably some kind of elephantine king in the past years. Just thought you should know.
Sprocket audibly groans and then immediately goes, "Yeah, well, you don't see me holding a gold orb above my head." I would like to investigate the room with the prior knowledge of if you find a room full of colors, ignore them, but it's obviously not going to ignore them.
Huh?
I'm investigating the room to see if there's anything with the illusion or whatever, since don't go through the door. There's a bunch of colors.
Yes.
I'm going off of the poem knowing that it's obviously the opposite.
Okay. So go ahead as you move down through the hallway. Roll me an investigation check.
That's an 11.
So you move a little bit further down the hallway. You're starting to see more of these colors. There doesn't seem to be anything that stands out to you. Much like the first hallway that you were in, there is just these painted frescoes on the walls. There's really no like major divisions and whatnot. The only thing you see is the 3 doors that that you have passed along the way. And even from where you are currently standing, you can't even see the end of the hallway.
I want to open up one of the doors.
Okay, which one?
This
I
one.
get the gut instinct this isn't going to be completed in one night.
What do you mean? We're flying through this.
It took
Only
us
taking
an hour to
an hour
get
and
through
a
a
half.
door.
Here, have some soap.
But think of all the knowledge we've gained.
Think of the adventure.
I do want to start heading towards the end of the hall and see what the end of the hall looks like.
Okay.
Whoa, James, you're getting censored.
Censored. Oh, am I fading into the darkness?
That's spoopy.
All right. So, wow, you got super fucking lucky with that one. Aaron, or Pyro, as you go and you open up this door, you can see on the other side of the door is a flat stone section, and there is 3 holes in it. And as soon as you open the door, 3 spears come shooting out, impaling you in the chest. Oh shit, I only rolled 2d12. Sorry. You are going to take a total of 6 points of piercing damage.
I like how you re-rolled it and still got the same result.
Yeah, I know. I rolled. It's supposed to. It's yeah. I got a 1 and a 2. Man, you got lucky with those damage rolls.
Yeah. I'm going to step off to the side,
Okay.
throw my hammer at the door across.
You throw your hammer at the door across. It hits. Roll me some damage. You see that like a small indentation appears in it, but it doesn't break it or shatter it or anything.
Well, you know what I'm doing now.
I don't.
I'm going to keep throwing it till the door breaks.
All right, so while Pyra sits there and throws a hammer at a door, what is everyone else doing?
I'm just taking in each color as I move down the hall and trying to get a feel for like
what you're looking at.
What I'm looking at. Yeah, is there any differences in each thing other than the color?
And I'm more or less gonna join him and do the same thing.
Okay. So yeah, you guys, the 2 of you start making your way down this hallway. As you do, you can see that there is you can see that each one of them has a different color, also a different creature holding high above their head, sorry, not above their head, but holding with them a sphere of a different color. So each one of them is just a little bit different, and as you continue down, give me 1 second. I'm going to put this in here. All right, Justin will be right back. If you look in the chat, I have what the colors are and where they are in this hallway. So, like I said, there is gold, orange, purple, bronze, gray, bright blue, white, turquoise, scarlet, and pale green on the western wall. And then pale blue, silver, green, yellow, pink, black, pale violet, red, buff, or, tan, and then indigo. Each one held at different heights, each one having a different humanoid head or human wielding it at some part of their body. Like I said, either, above their head, at their feet, at shoulder height, or at waist height.
It's a very diverse room.
It is. And, Rock, as you are walking down this hallway and you're kind of taking everything in, you look down at the very end of the hallway, and just beyond your sight, you can see that there appears to be another archway filled with mist at the end of the hall.
Of course there is. I'm going to point that out to everybody.
Okay.
Like, hey, maybe stop screwing with the doors, and there's an archway at the end of the hall.
Are we still moving by movement speed, or we can just freely move?
You can just move. Yeah, at this point.
Okay. I throw a soap at each door.
Okay. Your soap just
Oops, sorry.
hits off of it.
So, yellow, blue, orange was the combo that got us through the...
Correct.
And there's a yellow one?
There is a yellow, there is a pale blue and a bright blue, and there is an orange one.
The yellow one on this list. Yellow held at shoulder. I'm gonna touch that one. See if anything happens.
Okay. You head over to the yellow one. You press your hand to it. You feel the dried plaster and paint on the wall, but you don't feel anything beyond that. And when you touch it, nothing happens. There's no color change, no glow or brightness.
It's just a painting. It's not a physical thing.
Right. It is like, yeah, it's like the first room that has them like painted on the wall.
Oh, it's a
I
painting?
see.
I throw soap
They're
at the painting.
paintings.
Yeah, then you're throwing soap at the walls.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if it's Mario 64 nonsense.
Yeah, try and jump through it.
Which one?
That's why I'm throwing soap.
Oh wait, are you throwing it into the into the archway at the end?
Oh, I'm doing that after I throw it into the painting.
Oh, at which painting?
Oh, whatever Rocky is looking at.
Okay, so you're up at the yellow one then. All right, so yeah, you throw it, it just hits off the wall, falls to the ground.
I pick it up and I go at the end of the hallway and throw it in the mist.
Okay, you throw it into the mist. You hear the sound of it just kind of hitting off the rock, and then nothing
Inside the
happens.
mist?
Yeah, inside the mist.
Oh. Shit! Now I lost soap.
Go get it.
That's not
Yeah.
true. Step in.
Where's the fairy?
He is currently changing his baby's diaper.
Oh shit!
You're the scout, aren't you?
Yeah, scout ahead.
Yeah, but I'm also a coward.
I'm gonna pull out my loot and say, "Listen, friend, there might be bread, or you'll end up dead."
You know what? That inspired me. I'm going in and pick up my soap.
Yeah, take some bardic inspiration.
All right, you head into the mist, and as soon as you do, as soon as you do, I need you to take 2 points of damage as you teleport to the entrance of the cave of the whole place where your soap is laying on the ground.
Oh, perfect. My soap.
Well, this seems familiar.
As you guys watch soap wander into the mist. Where the fuck are you going?
I get more soap. This place needs more soap.
as you watch as you watch Soap disappear into the mist, do you just retrace your steps back through?
Yeah, I just go through the whole thing again.
Okay. So you realize at this point, as you're moving through the hallway, you can now see that well, actually, you
Sweet
can't
shit.
you can't see
I light a
because
torch.
yes. So you light a torch. Let me give you a torch. God damn it! This thing is.
I do a slow turtle walk back inside, taking my time.
So you now realize that the ground where those spike pits were has now sealed back up, so it does not show you the locations of them anymore.
I get like right here, and I just like tap with the bottom of the torch.
You tap it. All of a sudden, you see the ground. You see the ground open back up as. What the fuck? God damn it! There we go.
I'm making have to grab the asset.
As you see that it opens up to reveal the spike pit right there.
But that ain't good. Alright, I'm just going to just keep on to the path so I don't have you copy and paste that
That's fine.
that asset.
So when you get down to the end, I'm assuming you press the right code.
Yeah, yellow, blue, orange.
Okay, cool. And we'll say a few minutes later, you guys see Soap walk through the wall on the north side of this hallway.
I got my soap back.
Yay!
Good job. We got our soap back too.
Oh,
Is this door broken?
that's
yet?
nice. Where is it?
It's you.
Uh,
It's you.
I confusingly rub soap on my head.
yeah. Yes, Aaron. The door is now well cracked. You can see on the other side of it, there appears to just be a stone wall.
Alright. I'm gonna tell these guys they probably shouldn't be standing there. Start throwing my hammer at the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out of the way then.
All right. So is there anything else in this room you guys want to investigate? Anything specific or?
I just want to start interacting with all of the paintings one by one and see if anything happens when I.
Okay. What's the next one you go to?
I'll just work my way down. So I guess this pink one.
Okay. So as you start to investigate that one, Pyro, you head over, you get into position, you start throwing your hammer at this door, and after just a few seconds, you create a small crack in the face of the door, and you can see on the other side of this door there is a hole there in the center, much akin to the one that tried to stick you up here. But it does not activate. Rock, you investigate the pink one held overhead. This one has a rabbit humanoid creature that is holding this pink sphere over his head. And upon further investigation, nothing happens with that one. Okay, moving on to the black one.
Yeah, let's go to that. What's this one?
Okay. As you start to investigate this one, you can hear Pyro throwing his hammer up at this top one. Sprocket, what are you doing during all of this?
I don't know if he's here.
Jared? All right. Oh, yep.
I'm pondering the archway and everything. Can I use prestidigitation to go ahead and light up the orbs, like the three colors that are on the archway?
You could do that. Prestidigitation does allow for you to have 3 instantaneous effects.
Yes. So, gonna go ahead and use that and light up the 3 orbs that are the colors of the archway.
Okay. Which one of the blue ones do you light up? The pale one at the top or the bright one that's in the middle?
We'll go with the bright one at the top.
Okay. So you guys watch as Sprocket is going through casting Prestidigitation. Pyro, you're getting that immediate sense of transmutation magic. And upon doing so, what do you do? The spheres of the frescoes painted on the walls are now glowing in the colors of them.
I guess I'll step through the teleporter.
Okay. Take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and I will say that as you make your way back through the tunnel, a few minutes go by.
Let's just call it the Walk of Shame from now on.
What do you mean walk back? Sprocket's going home.
Yeah.
In this room.
Is there anything on this archway at the end of the room? Is there any colors like the last one or anything discernible?
When anybody walked up to it, there was no glow to those stones or anything like that down at the end. But Rock, as you watch Sprocket go through there, you go up to the black circle and you're like, you go up, you're like, you go to trace your hand over it like you have with the others to investigate it, and you realize that your hand phases through the wall right here.
Oh.
As this happens, Pyro, you look down and you can see that there is a faint glow of illusory magic right here in behind this black sphere.
Want me
I'm
to
gonna
do some
poke my
good?
head through and see if I can see anything.
You
There
poke
is some
your,
Mario 64 nonsense going on here.
you poke your head through and you can see that there is a small tunnel that is carved into the rock.
Let's go. I'm gonna check it out.
We
I'm
found
gonna poke
the
my head
tunnel.
out and like wave to everybody and then start heading down.
Okay.
I will
I'm
join.
going to go down to the end of the tunnels to see if there's any more magic shit.
Okay. So so who is following Rock? So Sprocket's following behind Rock. I see that Soap is going with Rock as well. Quink and Smith, what are you guys doing?
I'm just giving it a moment to see what happens. See if
Okay.
anything happens.
Yeah,
But then I'll
swing
probably
back
follow
with
after if
Smith.
nothing happens.
Okay. Pyro, as you watch as you watch them start to head through there, you detect some illusory magic behind this red one as well.
I'm gonna keep walking down to see if there's any on the last two.
Beyond that, there is nothing. You detect no more magic, beyond some faint some faint conjuration in the mist, much the same as you detected at the other misty portal.
Okay. I'm gonna poke my head through the red one.
All right, so you poke your head through the red one. I got you there, buddy. And you can see that it leads to a tunnel. Now, Rock, as you start making your way through with Jack and Soap behind you,
I don't think this is a good idea anymore.
you see that this tunnel begins to bend and twist. And it goes down further, about 10 feet down. Eventually, you kind of feel as if you have rounded back to where you came from, but it continues under. And I know the map can't represent this well, but you end up on the other side of this hallway in this tunnel. Soap and Sprocket following up behind. And
Yeah, like I'll put to the other side, or is like a under.
no,
like
it's just
tunnel?
it's dug underneath. So
Okay.
Yep.
Love splitting the party.
So I'm gonna put you guys there, and I'm gonna say that Pyro, are you gonna check out the tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. So as you, Pyro, as you are starting to make your way in there while the rest of your allies are going the other way, you enter into a room that has a goblin skeleton standing in the center of it.
Does it do a little jig?
Whenever he sees you, he waves and says, hey, what's up? How's it going? Been a long time since I've seen anyone around here.
Yeah. What are you doing down in here?
Oh, my name's Big Bonk. Yeah, I was, I'm one of the servants of a Sirak. And, well, I was bound to, tell riddles. So,
And if we don't answer the riddles right, what happens?
wait, did you say if you don't answer the riddles right?
Yeah.
I don't know, actually. It's been a while. I can't remember. But if you answer 3 riddles right, I'll give you this ring.
Can I see what ring he's holding? Is he holding it out or?
Yeah, he has a ring in his hand. It looks like a ring. You can't discern what specifically it is though. But I will say that with your detect magic, you can detect an aura of abjuration around it.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go call a friend, and we'll be back.
Oh, okay.
I bet.
All right. So as that happens, Smith and Quink, you guys see Pyro pop his head back, or Pyro walk out of where that particular circle is. But you have yet to see where you have yet to see Rock, Soap, and Sprocket come back. As the 3 of you are continuing on down your path through this tunnel.
I'm going to ask them if they're good with asking or answering riddles.
Who you're asking, Quink and Smith?
Yes.
No.
I'm not very good at riddles either,
Well,
but I don't think we should really split up. I think we should wait and see what the other 2 do.
The other 3?
3?
3, sorry.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah. I was like 3. There were 6 of us. Did we lose one? Do you want to go follow those guys then, or?
I'll kind of shout down to them. What do you guys see?
Can I hear it?
Yeah, it's kind of faded away, but you hear a very faint shout from Smith asking, "What do you see?" And with the torchlight, but even with Rock, you can see that the tunnel continues down further until it eventually reaches and opens up into a room. And a quick glance inside, you see a chapel, a temple almost.
We don't hear Smith, do we?
No, you do. You do hear Smith kind of shout down.
Like,
Sprocket
moment I
yells
hear it-
back.
I retract my turtle head into my shell while I'm walking.
Okay.
Sprocket yells back, "The worst thing ever! Religion!"
I hit home.
Speaking of religion, do I recognize any symbols or anything in this temple? With my expertise in religion.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
I will too.
Yep.
I guess I will too.
That'll be a 25.
Holy
17.
shit. Do I need to?
I mean, you can.
Question. 17.
Are you ready for
Man,
the
my
long
rolls,
lesson
holy
if you
shit.
don't know?
Dude, I'm gonna
Nice.
roll on D&D Beyond now.
Yeah. All right. So Rock, I'm gonna say that Sprocket and Soap, you guys mostly just recognize, the general, the general accoutrement of religious ceremonies. You see, there's an altar in the center of the room. There are pews in 2 rows of 4. You can see that there is a dais up at the front, a raised platform with a chair sitting on it. There are 2 candelabras flanking the chair, and then on the farthest corners there are these like clay urns, and in the far corner, where you can just barely make it out, you see an archway filled with mist.
Interesting. I think we've stumbled upon a church. That's my assessment. But I think we should go back and regroup before we head into here.
Okay.
With the 25, did you just say it's a church?
Oh,
Let's
sorry.
go back.
No, sorry. My bad. That was with the 17. My apologies.
Oh,
Rock,
I've been
my
thinking,
apologies.
I forgot.
What you are able to see is, and it's fairly faint, but you can see on the altar in front of the chair, is the symbol of, let me see here. I'm gonna pull up the symbol. You see a symbol that is of 3 lightning bolts that all converge at a point, as well as a skull set into an inverted shield. And you recognize the lightning bolts as the symbol of Talos, and the skull as the symbol of Markle. Talos is the god of the storms and lightning and thunder. Markle is the god of death.
Okay. So, I'm going to explain to these guys in another long-winded argument that Skyrim belongs to the Nords, and Talos delivered them to safety in this very temple.
Beautiful.
What the fuck is a Skyrim?
Oh, it's it's a good vacation spot. You should look into tickets.
Yeah. We'll say that you'll have this conversation as you guys march your way up through the tunnel, eventually regrouping back up in front of the black circle. So you guys, as you are coming back through here, you pop out of where that fresco is, and it's illusory magic, and you see the rest of your group standing there.
I'll share that with the rest of the party too. About the temple, the Talos, the Markle, the death, the lightning. Cliff
I
notes.
think at 25 is about to be. That's a church.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
I was just
Yeah.
rolling with it. I was like, I guess I don't know shit.
Yeah. I'm glad you said something, because like in my mind, I completely forgot that I was going to give that information. I was like, I'm glad you said something. Yeah. Keep me on that.
It can be understandable. It's like that's all it is.
Mm-hmm. It could have been. Yeah, it could have just been that. But yeah, no,
Yeah,
there's a
anything
little.
below like a 10, it's just like
25 got me some urns, dude.
not church.
That's right.
A 4 walls and a roof.
You know all the ceremonies with that urn.
That's right.
Earn, and iron, earn.
Urn.
What a dumb phrase.
Aaron.
The urn or the job one?
Did somebody
Aaron earned an iron urn.
earned an iron urn?
Yes, the way how James says it makes me think. Tuck or gerb.
The Tucker
They're turning
Derv.
our
Yeah.
All right,
Can you
so
say riddles?
yes. Pyro
Love riddles.
mentioned there was riddles, asking if anyone was good at riddles.
Here's a riddle. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
I throw my hammer at you.
I lick my soap.
Oh,
Oh.
what a terrible thought.
And I rub it on my head. So I have little soapy bubbles.
Well, if we're told about the riddles, I would say because it's a shorter path, we do that first, and then we'll head into the church.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So everyone heading into the room with the riddles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to the riddle room.
Am I there yet? Let's go there.
Because if there's one thing about friendship, it's shared consequences.
That's right. God damn it! I think my pen is dying, and it does work at times, and it doesn't work at times. All right, so you guys head into this room. As you do, like I said, there is a goblin skeleton standing in the center of the room. Pyro, as you bring in the rest of your team, he looks at everyone coming in and goes, "Whoa, that's a lot of people. Hey, how's it going? How's things on the outside?"
Bleak and dark.
Hell.
Yeah, well, that's what this whole place is about, Serac was, well, he was a shitty one.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So like I said to your friend, my name's Bick Bonk. I was the riddle master. And, if you answer 3 riddles right, I'll give you this nice, shiny ring. And if you answer 3 wrong, I'm actually not, I don't remember what happens.
How many riddles are there in total?
Well, I mean, I guess it would be,
5?
until you, yeah, it's like your best 3 out of 5 kind of a thing. Or worst 3 out of 5.
Okay.
The ring.
What's that, Smith?
What's special about that ring?
That's a nice ring. I don't know what it does.
I whisper over to Smith that it had essence of whatever.
Abjuration magic.
Yep.
Would you guys like to hear about the history of abjuration magic?
Go for
I
it.
don't tell you. I just
I-
whisper.
I don't need it.
I rub my head with soap again as I sit back to listen.
Well, back when I was
No.
a freshman
No.
at Strixhaven,
No!
Whoa,
Read the riddles, damn it!
That's too much info. You gotta give us context on that first.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
well, I was born in a
How
year.
long ago?
Whoa! Before you were born, what about your parents?
Well, see, they were born years before that.
Sprocket looks at the guy and just goes, "What's the riddles?"
It's about this guy's parents.
Oh my god.
While that is going on, Smith, I will say, since you're the one who questioned it, you can see that ring looks very similar to your own.
Huh.
And then Sprocket pipes up asking about what the riddles are, and you see Bick Bonk kind of stands there and cracks his shoulders a bit. Says, all right, riddle 1. Some are hated, some are cherished, and even if lost, they remain with you.
Sounds like Friends. Friends is always the magic.
One more time?
Some are hated, and some are cherished, and even if lost, they remain with you.
Family.
Memories.
Family.
I was thinking memories as well.
Oh, I heard it. Yep, that's it. Memories.
Hey, I'm so good
Good
at
job. All right.
Yeah, I told you I had smart friends.
This. You know, I was on the Riddle team back in Strixhaven. We went gold twice.
Well,
You're
how do you won
young,
the first one?
Hmm?
How did you win the first one?
By
What?
answering most riddles correctly.
Oh.
What were the riddles?
Well,
Or maybe give
the
us
first
context.
one
Please.
was some are hated and some are cherished.
Rubs up slowly on head.
You see Big Bonk, he says, all right. Riddle number 2. I have towns without people, forests without trees, and rivers without water. What am I?
It's a map.
Hey,
That
gee,
was the second question in my riddle contest.
there
This
you
guy's
go.
Google open.
There you go.
Google, but you can see my hands. I haven't even moved.
Dude, your sister's like under your desk listening to all this, feeding you the answers.
That's not a road I want to go down.
I actually had a friend that did that.
All right. You got 2 so far. But now we're going to get to the hard one.
Ooh.
You know what else is hard?
Shut the fuck up, Aaron. All
Oh my
right.
God.
Last one.
Your armor?
Maybe the last one. Your mother is an orc. Your father is a dwarf. What are you?
A fairy.
Is that your answer?
I'm a fairy.
He doesn't speak for us.
Can you hear it
Your
again?
mother is an orc.
Your mother is an orc. Your father is a dwarf. What are you?
Adopted.
Orc.
I need.
You could be adopted.
I need to know which answer are you standing by?
Oh wait, no, wouldn't that just make a goblin?
I don't think that's how that works.
I don't know, man. I'm a
a
fucking
fairy.
turtle.
An orc? Your father is an orc and your mother is a dwarf.
You know, your mother is an orc and your father is a dwarf. What
That's
are
the
you?
best insult I've ever heard. The guy at the bar just says your mother is an orc and your father's a dwarf.
You hear the walls almost begin to sound like a ticking clock is starting to tick down. And
Who
Big
is
Bonk,
ready to be a millionaire?
Big Bonk goes, all right, come on, time's almost up. I need an answer.
Where's the song coming from?
I don't know. A half orc.
No.
A very, very angry person.
Nope.
A fairy.
Your mother is an orc and your father is a dwarf. That makes you a dork.
I was going to say Charlie Sheen, but okay.
That's not a riddle. That's a bad joke.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of both.
It's a pun. It's a pun.
It's kind of both. All right.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So there we go. Got it. Yeah, you got to at least get, 1 L in all this. But on to the next
gotta
one.
be kidding me.
Got to be kidding me.
Thank you.
All right, so maybe the last one. What has 6 legs but walks on only 4?
Stick bug. Wouldn't that be a centaur?
Oh, what's the horse people?
Centaurs?
But
Centaurs
check-
have-
Two arms.
Centaurs
Two
have
arms.
4 legs and 2 arms.
Yeah, but if someone says get on all fours.
They're already on.
They're
them,
already
if
on
they-
all
if they-
4s.
Yeah, but a normal person.
Get down on all
But if a
6.
centaur- yeah.
It's still not 6 legs.
Yeah, if the centaur comes through at the airport, they tell them to get on all 6. They need to do a cavity search.
That's not arguing the fact that if you say get on all 4s to a human, that doesn't suddenly make your arms legs.
They call it furry.
Yeah,
Can we? can we
Sprocket's
do a
sitting
call?
there. He's like, oh, is it a man riding a horse?
Hey, there you go! And as soon as he says that, you hear these bells and whistles going off in the room around him.
Retract myself.
After they
I
said
walk up and take
centaur,
the
I'm
ring.
like 6 legs, but only rides on 4. Or I'm like, it's just a fucking person on a horse. Just take
Yeah.
a centaur and give it 2 more legs.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Good job, man. All
I'm gonna
right.
take the ring.
He goes up. He holds the ring out.
Pyro's
I
gonna
don't
grab
want
it.
the ring.
Pyro's taking it.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and add a ring of protection to your inventory.
On your one hand.
No, that's Quink.
Oh, I thought the other person got it. No, my.
So hey, buddy, what can you tell us about the church down the other tunnel?
You want to join a party?
Yeah, I mean, I'll go with you guys. It's been so
All right.
fucking long since I've been in here, and I've been bored as shit.
All right, just submit the
Let's
character sheet.
go.
All right. Yeah, I can't tell you too much about the temple. I mean, I kind of know that Sirac, he was a twisted man. But yeah, he's at least got some tricks up his sleeve, to say the least.
How long does it take me to attune to the ring?
It's just an action.
I shall do that.
Okay, you now can attune to the ring. And you see Big Bonk looks at you guys and says, "All right, so how do we get out of here?"
Same way we came in.
Just walk down the
out
tunnel.
door.
All right.
If you want to leave, there's archways with mist in them. Just step through. You'll be able to leave.
No. You see, that's the thing. That's the shitty thing about this place. You guys go through that, you end up out there. I go through that, I end up right here. So,
Wow.
How
yeah.
long
Live
have you
here?
been here?
Oh, shit. I remember meeting a Sirac back during the Battle of Calthorn.
We got another one.
And Rock, when he says this, and it says the Battle of Calthorn, that's a fairly notable battle in history. You don't even have to roll for that. But that was that was at least 2,000 years ago.
Could I roll to see if I know about it?
Sure.
Or was there?
Sure. You have heard of it. You were not there.
Was I alive in the time frame?
I will say that you were at least around.
Okay. My character's old shit.
So, Big Bonk says, "All right. So what? You said there was some kind of chapel, some temple, or something.
Yeah, it's just down the corner and around the bend.
All right. Well, let's go.
Let's do it. I'm gonna grab another Pepsi. Be right back.
Yep. I'm gonna place the party over there, and
I'm gonna have a conversation with the he's a goblin, yeah?
he is a goblin skeleton. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna kinda just carry him around.
Okay. Yeah, you can carry him around. He's perfectly fine being up on your shoulder. So at first he's like, "Hey, okay, yeah, no, you're moving a lot faster than I do. I'm all right with this." So,
now we can talk and get to know each other. And,
Yeah.
I can tell you about my life story and how I was created, and see if you know anybody else that I know.
Nice.
it's been a long time. Like I said, it's been a while. I don't even know how long I've been in here.
Well, with that, it's been at least 2,000 years, and
Shit.
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, that sucks. I was supposed to return a library book. That fine is just going to be amazing.
Yeah. So do you remember? Do you know a person named Kakarot at all? Bird person. Aarakocra?
Can't say I do. I didn't really know too many Aarakocra. I was mostly, well, you see, I mostly kept to myself. and I was I was fairly willing, and a small, a little bit weaker than some of the other goblins. But whenever I met a Sirak and he was like, "Hey, rolled, power of the gods and all this magic and stuff," I was like, you know what? This seems like a guy that like maybe has a few screws loose, but might be able to protect me at least. So kind of leaned on that.
Well, if when we get out of here, you should come join the Red Feather Guild.
Yeah,
Like
that's
I
if we
said-
can get out. I don't know if I can. That's the thing. So we'll see, I guess. I mean, if we can get to the end, I'll be honest with you. I'm liking you guys so far. You seem fun. It's been a while since anybody's really come in here. Mostly everyone dies, so I guess best of luck to all of us.
Yeah.
Thanks,
fair enough.
buddy. Have a soap.
Oh, thanks. And he just starts like rubbing it on his bones. Okay, so
Putting up brownie points.
as you as you guys head through the tunnel, you eventually come out into the open area where Rock Sprocket and Soap had been before. So what you see is obviously some form of temple area. There are scenes of normal life painted on the walls, but the people have rotting flesh, skeletal hands, worms eating them, and so forth. Signs of necromancy. Yet there is also depicted various religious symbols of good alignment. You can see the signs of Pelor, Corlon, Erathis, Moradin, Dumathoin, and in the center of the room there is in the center of the room there is a mosaic path, a stone pathway leading up in between two rows of wooden pews that face a worship area. You can actually see that on the pews, there appears to be like a rotting, almost, like layer of dust that these haven't really been touched in quite some time. About halfway through the room, you can see that there is a wooden railing that divides the room, and south of that is an altar in which sits a tiered dais on which sits a wooden chair. As you guys move further into the room, you can see that the chair is nicely carved and padded, but seems fairly unremarkable. On either side of the dais are large freestanding brass candelabras, each holding 3 white candles. In the corners of the southern room are large white pottery urns stoppered with brass and wood plugs. Sprawled out on the floor near the western wall is a humanoid skeleton in black chainmail that is badly rusted and damaged. The skeleton's outreached arm points to a stone archway set into the wall, and the opening is filled with a opaque, bright vapor.
So you said the wall had bad things on it and good things on it?
Yes, you can see that the wall has various symbols of good aligned deities and evil aligned deities, but the actual altar at the front has the symbol of Talos and the symbol of Merkel.
Is it one wall has good and one has bad, or it's kind of dispersed?
No, it's kind of dispersed. It's mixed. All kinds of, of a variety of them.
Okay. I'm gonna start heading this way along the wall.
Okay. You head that way along the wall.
I'm just
You-
gonna
Yeah. You guys have free action. You guys can go and explore whatever you want.
get my way around.
Okay.
Go
Yep.
explore the altar.
Okay.
I'm going with him to explore as well. the altar.
Okay.
I would go to the altar.
No.
I too would go to the altar.
We
I'm
cannot
gonna
have three
avoid
people
the
at the
wall.
altar. That just makes it awkward.
I too would go to the altar.
All right. So you guys watch as Rock starts to slowly make his way around, around the wall. Big Bonk, he just kind of takes a seat in one of the pews. He's like, thanks being out of that other room. Looks over at, he looks over at Rock and is like, what you doing over there?
I'm hugging the wall.
Yeah, I see that.
He's been taking the jimmies.
All right, I
Well,
get
it
a
said
question.
stay away from the wall, so I'm staying near the wall.
Don't tell me you ate those gummies.
What says stay away from the wall?
Oh, well,
As-
we've got a very nice poem written by your dad.
Oh, not my dad, my boss.
I
You
think at
assume
a
my
certain
parentage?
point,
My
you
dad was
become adopted.
a goblin named Grumble God.
I thought he was a dwarf.
No, I'm a goblin.
You're not a dwarf?
Lucas, as I'm
Nope.
over here, I want to expect closer to like back here, the very back wall past the altar.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was going to be my question. What are you guys doing around the altar? What are you investigating around there?
The entire thing.
I get that, but what are you doing?
Like I want to inspect the walls around the chairs back behind the altar and so forth.
Okay, so roll me an investigation check, Jared. And Aaron, what are you doing to investigate it?
21.
Were you speaking Mandarin? What was that?
Are you trying to check for like openings on it? Are you trying to check for like hinges? Are you trying to like open it up? Are you just like picking
open it
up
see
picking
what's
up the pieces?
Magic,
Okay.
and also if it's magic based.
Okay. What is Soap doing during this?
Oh, I'm just watching these guys.
Okay.
I'm investigating from afar.
And Smith and Quink, what are you guys doing?
Be
After
helping investigate it,
re-examining
probably, I guess.
the riddle, I think I'm gonna go help who's the owl person? I've not got the
Rock?
names yet. Yeah, I'm gonna help him
Rocky.
investigate the walls.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I want to
Mhm.
check out the skeleton once I get close enough to it.
Okay. So, everyone go ahead and give me investigation checks.
They already did.
Yep.
Investigation.
I'll take the 19 again.
Yep.
15.
8.
Well, your Quinks would be a 10 because of passive.
10.
Mine's a 14 due to passive.
And Smith's will be a 10 as well. All right. So we will say that Sprocket, you start looking at what's behind this at this chair, at the wall behind it. Nothing is very remarkable about it in any capacity. It has the paintings of the various symbols of the gods, but for the most part, it is just a stone wall. There's nothing that you're able to discern from it. Smith, you and Pyro are checking out this altar. What are you doing, Smith, to investigate this? Kind of the same thing?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Being spooky.
So as the two of you like head up here, you're starting to investigate it. You see Soap goes over and sits on one of the pews. Sprocket starts investigating the wall that's over here. Pyro, you go out, you like try and see if you can open this thing. Sometimes altars have hidden cavities. But the moment you place your hand on it, you feel an immediate sensation as I need... let me see here. So I need Smith, Pyro, and Sprocket, as well as the little homunculus servant to make dexterity saving throws.
Huh. Ooh.
Jared.
Now I gotta make a dexterity saving throw?
Yep, you are within 5 feet of the altar.
Oh.
And Aaron, I need one for your little homunculus servant, which would be a
That's
D.
a 9.
It would be a D for the homunculus servant. It would be a D20 plus 4.
17.
Okay, so 17. So, as soon as you start looking at this, you go to grab the top of the altar, see if there's any way to open it. As soon as you do and you place your hand on it, you can see that the 3 lightning bolts that make up this symbol of Talos begin to glow and then blast each one of you with electrical energy.
I absorb the element.
You can definitely absorb elements. Okay, so Pyro and Smith, you guys succeeded the save, so you're going to take 24 lightning damage. Sprocket, you failed, but you are, you said that you are using absorb elements?
Correct.
Okay,
I
so-
am.
So that's going to give you resistance to the damage, which means that you get half of that. So you're going to take 24 as well. And the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, a creature is going to take an extra 1d6 lightning damage.
Correct.
So there we go. Okay. So, and also, Pyro, your homunculus servant is destroyed.
Oh man.
As you see the lightning kind of arcs out and it chains from you into it and just blows it apart.
I pick up his pieces.
Okay, you have the pieces of your homunculus servant. All right. Yeah, you all just witness this as you see the symbol of Talos. This metal 3-pronged symbol is now almost scorched and burned and blackened on the altar. From their investigation, or from Soap's investigation check, Soap, you realize that there is a hinge on the pew that you are sitting on, almost as if you can lift the seat up. Soap.
Sorry, was that?
When you sat down at the pew, you saw that there was a hinge on it showing that you could lift the seat up.
On the pew?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll lift it up.
As you lift it up, you see that there is a single gold piece sitting inside the cavity of the pew.
Okay. Looks like someone dropped a piece of donation.
So you just watched this happen with the 3 of them at the altar, and then all of a sudden you like realize this thing has a hinge. You go down and you pick up the gold coin, and you see the altar slowly begin to like glow a little bit.
Gold coin back down.
As soon as you put it down, it stops glowing, and everyone sees this.
I'm going over to this pew.
Okay. It likewise has a hinge.
Oh, what's in that hinge?
As you open that one up, while Rock and Quink go over to investigate this body, you see that inside is another gold coin.
Ooh, I'm picking up that gold coin.
As you pick it up, the altar begins to glow a little bit.
And I
Did you hear
rub
me?
this.
Oh, I'm
Say
sorry,
I
I did not, Smith.
I said I step away from the altar.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
getting away
I'm
from the
done.
altar as well.
Same.
The altar is glowing?
When you pick up the coin, the altar glows a little bit.
I'm rubbing the soap on my head. I'm going back to the other pew to pick up the other coin. What check if that coin is there?
Do you keep the one from the pew that you're at now?
I'm throwing it. I'm throwing it like in the middle.
Okay.
Middle.
All right. Yeah. You go
And
over, and the coin is still in there.
It's still glowing.
No. The altar is still glowing.
Okay.
Yeah.
But did the coin just go back to the pew?
No. So you reach
Okay.
into the pew, you pull out the coin, and the altar starts to glow a little bit. When you put the coin back into the pew and go over to the other one, there's a gold coin in there. When you picked that one up, the altar glowed again.
Okay, well, I'm setting the second gold coin on top of the pew and walking over to the first pew to see if a gold coin's still there.
You open it up, there is still a gold coin in there.
Oh, I pick up the gold coin.
Yep.
Oh wait, when I put the gold coin down, not back into the pew, but on top of the pew, is it altar still glowing?
It is.
Okay. Does the glow change when I pick up the second one?
It does not.
Okay. I'm walking over to our goblin friend and say, hey, can you hold these?
You see as you walk away, the glow starts to diminish until it's gone.
There you go, buddy. Have some gold coins.
Big Bonk says, thanks.
Wait, I want to check in this pew. There's also a gold coin.
There is.
Oh. Does it glow? Now we have 3 gold coins?
It does not.
Oh. I'm giving it to Bing Bonk.
Okay. While this is going on, I imagine you check all the pews.
Yeah, I'm just checking all the pews and
Okay.
collecting coins and giving it to the goblin.
So while that's going on, I'm going to address Rock and Quink. So you guys hugged the wall. Rock taking a note from the poem, the stay away from the wall. So he is staying close to the wall. As you move over there, you see this skeleton laying on the ground that has its outstretched bony hand pointing to one of the stones of the corner of the archway. As you get closer, you see that the archway, the corner stone of the archway begins to glow. Or no, sorry, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
What happened?
I'm thinking of a different one.
Close.
And so there's nothing on the skeleton of note?
Just the black chainmail that is rusted and broken and of no value.
All right. So how about where he's pointing? Is there anything?
It is just pointing into the mist.
Oh, he's not pointing at anything specifically.
Nope.
What color is this mist?
This mist, I know that it's depicted on the map as white. This mist is actually orange.
I remember this mist.
This mist is different in this version.
Is it?
There's an orange mist in his backstory.
Can I?
Justin's starting to have flashbacks.
History check.
You know, I've
I
been
think
told tales of the
PTSD is-
Temple of Horror, and I'm starting to realize maybe I should have joined this one off.
That's why I kept it. That's why I kept this one a secret. But yes, this
I
is
gotta watch my kid. I can't play this tonight.
this is
Sorry.
this is an orange mist, and I will say it's different from the first time.
Not doing it.
Yeah, but that's fine.
I'm gonna.
You ran
I mean,
this
that-
before?
I have run this for I ran Tomb of Horrors for Justin, Jared, and Smith in an old campaign.
Man,
Is that why you
they,
didn't
like,
initially
ran
invite
over
Smith?
us.
What's that?
Is that why you initially did not invite Smith?
No, I initially invited Smith. Smith was actually the first one that I asked.
Man, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's not the order of operations here.
No.
Um,
Yeah, no,
I
yeah.
Geez, Justin, I think we gotta go take care of our kids
Uh-huh.
or something. We
Yep.
gotta go.
Yeah, totally. So,
I gotta go deal with diabetes.
what
I'll see
does
you inside.
what does Rock do at this body? Like I said, you can see that the skeleton is laying here with an arm stretched out to the archway.
I'm gonna huck him in
You're gonna thunk
to
him
the
in.
mist. I'm gonna huck him into the mist.
You huck the body into the mist, and you hear a bit of a clatter, and then you hear nothing.
I was gonna ask Bing Bonk if it was a friend of his.
He as you watch this happen, I didn't know him.
Oh, I thought
Not all skeletons, man. Not all
not
skeletons.
all goblins.
Yeah.
Not all goblins.
Not all gnomes.
Goblins.
Yeah, not all gnomes. Hashtag
Not all
not all
goblins.
gnomes.
Not all goblins.
Yeah, just because he's a
I don't
skeleton.
know. It seemed like that's where he wanted to go. I just wanted to get him there.
You know what? On the off chance this is gonna fix my arm, I'll
Yeah?
walk into the mist. 'Cause I know
Okay,
what the worst case scenario is.
Quink.
Mister.
Justin, I need you to do me a favor and roll me a D100.
Fuck.
Fucking
Look like a
hell.
Cthulhu.
Here we go again.
I don't have
It's
it.
a different mist. Don't worry about it.
History check.
Hey Siri, give me a number between 1 and 100.
James, are you drinking like a glass of
79.
wine?
What number did you get?
It's
79.
it's better than that.
I'm
rough.
gonna need to start
Oh.
drinking if we're running Tomb of Horrors.
Okay,
Just the way how you're
Um,
holding it. It's the most smug way possible. I love it.
so, Quink, you step through,
Good night, guys.
and as you do, you feel a strange sensation in your chest. Almost
Hey, Justin, you want to go play Overwatch?
you feel you feel almost as if like every meal you have ever eaten has just become lessened, and you almost feel malnourished. And as you step out, as you walk or as you float through this mist, you are out in front of the temple. You are emaciated. You're thinner, more skeletal. Even though you have your strength, your weight has been halved.
He's starving Marvin.
Kind
I'm
of.
a fairy. There's no half for me to lose.
I know. Yes. So your half your weight has been halved.
He's been.
You went from 2
This weight
pounds
loss
to
is
1
amazing.
pound.
Used to be.
A slight gust of wind can now blow you away.
Dude, these gas prices, am I right?
Do you make your way back through to get to your allies?
He went back to the start.
He went back to the
Yeah,
start.
back to start. This game funny.
I
Then
wanna
back
go
to the
home.
start.
This is why he didn't want to tell anyone, because he knew if he said it, at least 3 of us
Oh,
would immediately
man.
decline.
James, I gotta
Realize
ask
what
you. I
this
can't remember.
was.
Is this the thing that Sam told us about one day?
I don't remember.
Cause
I
I-
think that was the Tomb of
Annihilation.
Tomb of Annihilation is another
Or, yeah, maybe
infamous
I'm
one.
mixing things up.
So here's the thing. The Tomb of Horror. Now, I will say this is a revamped version of the Tomb of Horrors. This is a far shorter and also not as punishing version. As the first one literally has a room that you can end up in with physically no way out. Your character just is there trapped, unless you have some kind of like high level teleportation magic.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, so if I were to use Dimension Door right now, could I just go home?
That's not well. So in the capacity of this one shot, no.
Summon a bar.
I am a bar.
Does Quink make
I
his
raised
way
the
back
bard.
to the chapel?
He's gonna try.
Okay. So you guys watched as Quink goes into the mist, and then a few minutes go by.
Oh wait, I want to throw a bar of soap after he goes in.
You throw a bar of soap and nothing happens.
Does the soap disappear, or is it just now in the mist?
Yeah, the soap disappears.
All right.
And a moment later, or a couple minutes later, you guys see Quink coming through the tunnel, and just even being a fairy, just now a thinner, more emaciated version, more skeletal, almost to the point where you can see some of his bones.
Are you
Rocket.
okay, my friend?
Rocket goes
guys
and
looking
takes
at
a
me?
seat on the chair at the altar with his
Okay.
cat
Okay.
as he's pondering everything.
The funny thing is, we kind of have to go in to get out.
Well, maybe you should put your coin collection on the altar and see what happens.
But the goblin has it. I can't do anything about it.
Well, then ask him to do it.
Hey, Bing Bong.
Yeah.
You want to make a donation to the church?
He hands you the 3 coin, or he hands you all the coins. Now I will say, every time you took the coins, the ones that were on this row, the altar glowed the brightest. The ones on
Row?
this one,
I got to reload it because it's not showing the highlight.
so yeah, when you took the coins from the pews that were closest to the altar, when you took them out, the altar glowed the brightest. When you took the ones just beyond there, the row back, it was a little bit dimmer, and then even more dim on the 3rd row, and it wasn't even glowing on the 4th row.
Okay. I set down a pile far away, and I just take 2 and see if it glows brighter if 2 instead of 1.
As you are walking up with 2, you see that it's glowing as bright as if you would have 1 coin.
Oh yeah, well damn. Alright, I'm just gonna bring the whole pile all the way up to the 1st row.
Okay. Yeah, you can see that the altar is glowing as brightly as it was when you took the coins out of the front row.
How many coins are there exactly?
There is
12?
8. There is 8. There was
8.
1 from every pew.
Okay. Okay, I throw a coin at the altar.
It hits off the altar and just kind of clanks to the ground, but you see as it flies closer, you see that it glows even brighter until it's at its maximum luminance when the coin is now sitting on the ground next to the altar.
But damn, now, because I kind of don't want to get close to that thing. How high is the ceiling?
About in this room, it's about 12 feet tall.
I want to try to. I don't know what stat would be to flip a coin and try to have each coin land on top of the altar.
Dexterity for sure.
Alright. You know what kind of dexterity or just dexterity?
Just a dexterity check.
Alright. Alright, so it's like for each?
Yes.
Alright, so I have 7 in my hand, so 1, 2. Damn.
I'm gonna set the DC. I'm gonna set the DC at 18.
5. 6.
Can I just catch the ones he misses with my mage
Seven.
hand?
That's fine. Yeah. So yeah, you see the first one lands on there. You see the first one lands on there, and there's this almost like, oh yeah. And then all the other ones are just going off to the sides, to the left and right. But you see Rock has cast Mage Hand and is just snatching them as they are falling to the ground.
Oh shit, someone's mage hand? No.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Now, I will say the one
Coins.
that was a 6, you see that it rolls over into this corner. As you went to grab that one, it just kind of like bounced off and rolled over in this corner.
This is my contribution.
Is anything happening as they land on the altar?
Yeah, what about
No.
the
It's
one
ju-
that did land?
The one that landed, it's just sitting on the altar, and the altar is glowing fairly bright. But you see as the one that is rolling over into this bottom right corner, into the eastern corner, you can see that the altar glows a little bit brighter as it rolls away towards the eastern wall.
What did you say these jugs were? They're sealed?
These are urns in the corners, yes.
Can they be opened?
Yes.
Can I open one?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess I'll go to the one that all the way over here and open it.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys open these up, you look inside. They have a number of tools in them. There is a few small knives, some wrappings, and parchments. You can see that there is a few hammers and nails, and a variety of different multicolored pieces of cloth. You feel that these might be things used in rituals.
I think they threw a pride flag in here.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just going to pick up the coin and just drop one coin in the urn.
You drop a coin in the urn. As you move the coin away, or as you move the coin this way from the wall, you see that the altar glows a little bit brighter, or a little bit dimmer.
Oh.
Why are we putting coins in things?
He's just trying stuff.
Do I pick up on that's happening?
Sure. I'd say that you notice that the luminance of the altar dims a bit whenever he places the coin in the urn.
I want to go over there and inspect the wall.
Roll
Rocky,
me.
what do you think?
Roll me investigation.
What are you doing, Rocky?
I'm checking something. 21.
Yeah. It doesn't take long before you realize that on this corner of the wall, right here, there is a small slot that is kind of camouflaged. If you were just kind of peering around the room, you would miss it, but getting up close to it, you can see that there is about a coin-size slot on the wall.
Oh. So I want to take one of the coins I caught and stick it into the slot.
As you stick it into the slot, you hear this as the wall starts to move and reveals a small hallway leading off of this chamber.
Well, that's interesting.
Hooray!
Ladies
Let's
first.
go.
All right.
I'm gonna look at the turtle expectantly, like.
Oh,
go.
I'm the lady?
Yep.
Ah, damn. Alright.
All right. So
I don't want.
you head into this room, and as you look down towards or you look up to the north, down a flight of stairs, you see there are two oaken, large wooden doors, like large oaken doors.
Oh, soap at the door. From down the stairs.
You throw soap down the stairs. Just kind of clatters off the steps.
No, like I throw it at the door from down the stairs.
Wait. Oh,
Does
so
it go
you
down or up?
No, like wait. Is it downstairs or upstairs?
The steps go down.
Oh, okay. From up the stairs, I throw the soap down.
Yeah, you throw the soap at the door. It clatters off of the door and just falls to the ground.
Listen, I don't have a hammer that comes back to me.
Leave my hammer out of this.
So, are there any grooves in the stairs that look like, it could turn into a slip and slide or a death pit at any moment?
My grandma did say check for traps.
I'm going to say that with your 19 passive investigation, you do not see anything like that. But I will say, it is as owls have a keen sense of hearing. I will say that you can just barely make out the sound of something on the other side of this door. It's almost as if there is some kind of music on the other side of the door that's very faint.
Are you a bard?
Music. I am a bard.
Well, do you know any music theory?
Well, most music is made from just 4 chords.
That's right.
So you do know music theory.
Bum,
Mm-hmm.
bum, bum, bum.
Yeah,
Don't-
there's a
There's a beautiful song by a band called The Axis of Awesome called the 4-chord song.
all 4 chords. Yes.
Yeah.
Can you mimic the music with your own instrument? What instrument do you play?
Would you like me to do so? And I kind of like spread my arms, and it looks like a gun dealer, but like with instruments. And I'm like, take your pick. There's a mandolin, there's an accordion, there's a
What you
drum.
buying? I don't know what. I don't know. You're the music theorist. What kind of instrument do you think is playing over there?
I don't know. Can I tell what kind of instrument is playing?
I can't hear anything. I don't have keen
If
hearing.
you want to move up, and roll me a
Move
perception check.
Yeah, sure.
Yes,
let's
move
go.
down.
Let's go up to the door.
Yeah, pick up my soap.
All right. So you press you kind of press a little bit closer to it. It just kind of sounds like far off music. You can hear some singing. You can't really make much out, but you can hear a variety of instruments.
Oh, it's like a symphony. I'm gonna test the door gently. Just kind of give it a.
All right.
No, I tested soap.
You give it a you give it a bit of a push, but nothing happens as it is locked.
Oh.
Can
Is there a
I?
keyhole?
I get.
There
Yeah,
is
is there a
not a
keyhole?
keyhole. No.
I want to look at the turtle again and be like, what are you doing here if you can't open this door?
To get my soap.
Well,
'Cause I
open the
take my
door.
soap.
Open the door.
You
Can
try to
I
open the
attempt
door.
to open the door?
Somebody open this door.
How do you wish to try and
I'm
open
not
the door,
Sean.
Pyro?
I look at it, and I use thieves' tools.
And you use what?
Thieves' tools.
Okay. Roll me a check with thieves tools. D20 plus 4.
Soft 20.
You go up to it, and as you're going around the edge, you don't know, like, you're having a very difficult time figuring out how this door even opens. You don't see any hinges on the door, so you imagine that it's not opening towards the stairs, which would actually be impossible. So you imagine the hinges are on the inside. You don't see any locks or anything like that either. You just see 2 handles on it.
Oh. Can I take out my instrument, my mandolin, and try and mimic the tune I'm hearing?
Oh, I missed.
Sure. Yeah, roll me a performance check.
Oh. There's a 28.
Holy shit!
So you kind of press your ear up against it, and are you doing this on your mandolin or your concertina?
We'll go with the mandolin. That's my
Okay.
primary
So-
weapon.
Speed run input on like Ocarina of Time.
So, Pyro, you watch as as you're going up, you're trying to do this. You actually see Rock pulls out his Canethian mandolin, something that takes you back a bit to the lands of Eberron, at least in your mind, the tales from there of the House of Cannith that was the first to develop Warforges. And you see that he starts to strum a few strings. Pyro, you start to notice that, you hear the music on the other side of the door, and you realize that Rock is beginning to hit every single note perfectly, almost as if he has perfect pitch. And with every note plucked on his mandolin, with every string, you can almost feel the door as you're like pressing it, trying to find a weak spot or somewhere to put a shim. You can feel that it loosens up, it wiggles just a little bit, until after a few moments of just unsuccessful attempts to try and shim this door open, the music, you notice, Rock, it eventually hits a point where it is repeating. And once you play this tone twice, you see that the door, the handles just go, and then it opens inwards.
See, I knew I'd get it eventually.
You did such a good job.
Only because of that beautiful music.
It's inspiring, isn't it?
Sometimes.
You hear Bick Bonk from the back. He's just like, he's like, oh, that was good music. By the way, I got the ferry doesn't look too hot, so I'm gonna be back here trying to keep him supported.
The hell did he do this time?
I don't know. He came through that tunnel and just looks like I don't know. It looks like all of his muscles just got like drained.
Is he doing the SpongeBob thing? It was like, "Whoa."
Yes, he's like his cheeks and his eyes are gaunt. In fact, I will say that the folks from Kevin and James, you guys will remember a description I gave in the last session of bodies drained of their vitality, eyes gaunt and whatnot, but a similar effect and a similar look, just not as detrimental.
You get the feeling that somewhere far off a paladin is shaking his fist angrily.
So yeah, as you guys enter into this room ahead of you, you can see that this room is completely empty, except for a button in the center of the room on a small, almost, half or almost like a singular pole coming up out of the ground, maybe about the size of a cane. And there's a button on the top, and there is a clock painted on the northern wall.
Well, fortune favors the bold. I'm gonna head into the room.
Okay. Who else is heading into the room with Rock?
Follow.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay.
I'll
Aaron.
go.
Smith as well.
Yep.
And I assume the fairy, since
Full
Justin is not here.
initiative.
Well, when you guys get in there, I imagine Rock was going to press the button.
I bet you're wondering why I gathered you all here today. And then I'm going to push the button.
Okay. As soon as you push the button, the doors to the outside close.
I cast spider climb on myself. And
You
start
cast-
walking on the wall.
You cast spider climb on yourself. As soon as you do, the doors to the south close. You see that the clock painting on the wall, everything goes pitch black, almost as if you are in a sphere of darkness. Not even those with dark vision can see in here. The only thing you can see is that illuminated on the north wall is the clock. And as soon as you press the button, you see that the hand is at the 10. Is at the 10. It's a 10 point clock. And you all of a sudden see that it just goes to 9, 8. Lights begin to flash. You feel it as you feel the ground starting to rumble as it hits to 7, down to 6. Flashing red lights begin to go off. Sirens are now sounding. It continues on to 4. You can feel the ground around you rumbling as the ground, as like dust from the ceiling is starting to fall. Does anyone do anything at this point before it hits 3?
I attract into my shell.
Okay.
I take the dagger and stab the door.
Stab what door? Oh, the door out.
Yep.
Nothing happens.
The door?
What can I see again?
The only thing you can see is the clock that was painted on the wall is now lit up. It's the only thing you can see. There are flashing red lights. The ground is shaking. Everything is almost feels like you are in an earthquake, as if the entire tomb is about to come crashing down around you.
But what if you're not standing on the ground?
Then everything is just shaking around you.
Can I
Okay.
press to digitate the clock to be back to a higher number?
Nope, because as it hits 3, you can feel that the room starts heating up. Those of you wearing metal armor, you start to sweat and swelter, feeling as if your body is beginning to warm and burn. And then it hits to the 2. The room is shaking more violently. There are bells and whistles going off. You hear the sound of laughter and crying. And then
Push the button again.
when you push the button, you see that the clock goes back to 10. And then it 9. 8. The room starts flashing. It goes dark. There's red lights. The sounds start going off.
What if I push the button and never release it?
As you push and hold the button, it goes back up to 10. And it's held there.
Oh, we solved the puzzle.
Still can't see anything though. Just the clock.
When he's holding the button, you can see.
I poke my head out.
Is there a way out?
You don't see the room is still the way that it was. There is the 2 doors on the southern side of the room, and then just beyond that there is just walls.
Okay, I will
Pretty
try
snug.
one first.
Wait, what are you trying, Smith?
You said there's 2 doors on the southern side.
Yeah, the 2 doors that you guys walked into.
Oh, those are the only doors?
These are the only 2 doors down here, and upon you guys entering and pressing the button for the first time, they both closed.
Summon a tavern.
Can
I'm gonna
I?
check to see if there's anything along the walls.
Yeah, I want
yeah,
to focus on the
investigate.
clock specifically. Yeah.
Roll me an investigation for checking along the walls, and roll me an investigation for checking the painting. And what were you going to check, Smith?
Oh, along the walls as well.
Okay, yeah, roll me investigation.
27.
Okay.
Investigating the clock's also
Yes, good.
because you said painting.
Oh, yeah, the clock and the painting, it's the same thing. It's a painting of a clock. So yeah, there's other than the clock itself just painted on the wall, like I said, there's not really anything to it. In fact, you don't even see like the hands just appear as if they're painted at the 10 mark. So there's not really anything to give you a ton of insight in it. It just seems as if it's a painting. Those of you checking the walls, there does not seem to be any kind of seam or seal or anything like that, or a hinge, or anything that would give you insight into how to get out of this room. Justin, for your knowledge, you guys entered a room. There's a button on a pedestal in the center, and there is a clock painted on the northern wall. When the button was pressed, a timer started, and the room was falling apart. Things were shaking. People's armor was heating up. The button was pressed again. The clock restarted, and currently, Pyro is holding the button down. So, just wanted to get you caught up.
What is the button attached to? Is it just a thin?
Yeah, it's just like a thin cane-like pole that's embedded into the ground.
And we tried to remove the pole.
You could if you wanted to try that, yeah.
Let's try.
Yeah, let's do it.
Can
Okay.
we take the painting off the wall?
No, it's like painted onto the wall.
So can we scratch it off the wall?
I mean, you could attempt to scratch it off the wall if you wanted to, like get some kind of instrument like a dagger or something and scrape the paint.
Or throw my hammer at it several times and just break it?
Well,
Can we just break out of here?
how do you intend on breaking out of here?
Does anyone have a pickaxe?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
I have Smith's tools.
Um,
I have a piton.
Can we make an improvised pickaxe like Minecraft and
Crowbar.
actually, I could have a pickaxe.
I can make one, can't I?
I have an all-purpose
We
tool
got
that
a
can literally
pickaxe out the
transform
dungeon.
into any type of artisan's tool.
Yeah. Well, that would be That would be artisan's tools. Pickaxe would not be a part of an artisan tool. Like you could turn. I would say, if anything, you might be able to make like a small hammer that would be a part of smith's tools, but not a pickaxe.
And the pickaxes don't exist on the.
Pickaxes
on the
do
inventory.
exist. It's just none of you have a pickaxe.
Well, I'm trying to like find it on the inventory thing.
Oh yeah, no, it's. Yeah, I mean it's in there. I know it is.
I tried to look it up. Maybe it's like pick space.
It's a miner's pick.
Okay, miners.
Mhm.
Okay, there we go.
Yep.
I'm gonna start playing the violin song from the Titanic.
Nice.
Play that
he's
tune
tech
again that you
mastering it.
played prior.
Oh, I guess I could try that. I'm
What's
gonna
this
try and
check? What's
recreate the
one?
tune we used to open the door.
You start to play that music, and as you do, nothing happens.
What if we let go of the button and play the music?
Can you play
Go
music
for it.
within 10 seconds? Or whatever that clock was metric is using.
Yeah, can I play it to the tune? Can I use the clock as a metronome?
Sure.
Screaming and burning.
Roll me a performance check.
The concert. I
Oh,
entrapped
there's
into my
a-
shell.
There's a 14.
So, I'm assuming Pyro pulls his finger off of the button.
Yeah.
Okay, so you pull your finger off of the button. As you do, Rock starts to play his music fervently, as quickly as he can, using the sound of the clock as the metronome. It begins again from 10, just 8 or 9, 8. The room goes dark. Down to 7, 6. Red flashes start going off. 5, 4. The room starts shaking. Everything starts falling from the ceiling. Dust and debris begin to collect. 2. Sounds of bells and whistles go off. The room is shaking more
Finger in the
violently as
hole.
if it's... What?
Finger in the hole.
You're pressing the button again?
Yeah.
Okay, you press the button and just back up to 10.
Should we
you stop
just try
playing or
removing
continue
that
playing?
poll?
Yeah, let's just fucking break the poll.
Do we just want to let it hit 0 and see what happens?
I mean, according to the note, we'll die.
It does say let time run out if you want to die.
Let time reach 0 to find Toran and fall back to the
Or
beginning.
it's supposed to be your. My bad.
Well, it does say fall back to the beginning, so maybe.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, let's just let it hit
Time
0.
zero
What's the worst that can
94.
happen?
Oh, if it's supposed to be
TPK?
opposite, then let time reach 0 and then find our beginning.
It
Okay.
says fall back to the beginning.
Yeah, then if
And if
we
it
fall,
Sounds like
And if it
if
kills
time
us-
hits 0, we
because
will
I thought the
fall.
whole thing said it's opposite of what it's telling us.
Well, no, these are things we can do if we want to die. So
I thought
let
I
time hit.
wait. I thought it was like yeah. So we want to live. Oh, actually, fuck me. I don't know, man.
I mean, we could just let it hit 0. If it's a TPK, I know where Lucas lives right now. Justin and I will gladly drive over there and beat him to an inch of his life for running this a second time.
Do that after our session tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. All
And
right.
then after our session on
Yeah,
Sunday.
yeah, yeah.
No,
We'll
no.
schedule my death for Monday.
No,
until he runs out of sessions.
Yep.
No, we're not killing him. Just an inch of his life. He'll
Breaking-
just have to run it
breaking
from his
my
hospital
knees.
bed.
He's going to be in the hospital bed.
I have my whole
just
computer set up.
DMing. He's DMing via like a voice chat, text
And
feed.
he
Oh,
beats
yeah.
you hear in the background is his heart monitor.
Good
The
job.
better
You
punishment
can.
is he has to
Oh,
spend a
for
week in the hospital.
investigation.
It's
All
like
right.
Stephen Hawking trying to
Yeah.
explain
Oh,
what's
God.
happening in the D&D.
Well, at that point, is he DMing or is the chair DMing?
All right. So
I take
you
my finger off the button again.
Pyro takes his finger off the button, and the clock starts again. The 10 hits. It begins to shake, or the lights go out at 8. It begins to flash red at 6. When it hits 4, the room begins to shake. It heats up at 3. Those of you wearing metal or having contact with metal, you start to feel an uncomfortable heat coming from your items. The sounds of bells and whistles go off at 2. The room is shake. Huh?
I hit the button.
You hit the. You hit the button and it resets back to
I
10.
smack his hand so he doesn't.
What were you
I'm
going to
gonna
say?
try and rip the thing out of the floor.
I was gonna suggest detect magic just to be on the safe side, but
Yeah,
if you're gonna smack my hand,
I was saying if that's what we want to do, okay.
I will be
Who
right
wants-
back. Let me know if I'm dead.
Okay. Are you?
Who wants to cast it?
Let's try to kill him. Let's try to kill him.
I don't have it, so
I think the only two that have detect magic is the two artificers.
And the one I think did.
I still want to try and pull the thing out of the floor.
Yeah.
the
I'll cast
yeah.
detect magic.
Come on, let's pull the fucking thing out the floor.
You
I
cast
want to rock
it.
the boat.
You cast detect magic, and you get a sense of you do get a sense that there is magic in this room, but it is kind of all around you.
In my
No, I
pants.
can't do it.
Huh?
I said I can't cast it.
What do you mean?
I have spider climb.
Oh, that's true. You do have spider climb.
Yes, Spider-Man cannot detect
So
magic.
so it would be relying on Sprocket casting it.
Say sprocket cast. That's it.
Okay, we'll say Sprocket casts it with a ritual, so I'm not burning a spell slot for him. He detects transmutation magic, but it's kind of all around the room.
all around the world.
In my pants.
unhelpful.
Like magic, but in my pants.
And illusion, yeah, and illusion magic. I had to think of like all the effects. Yes.
Rob, can you play Master of Puppets?
We'll see what happens when time runs out.
Yeah, can we?
Yes.
If we're going to die, can you at least play Master of Puppets before we die?
Do you
Yeah,
play Master of Puppets while the timer goes down?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So,
Check.
Smith, do you move your finger from the button? Because you were the last one to press the button.
I do.
Okay. So you pull your finger away. The countdown starts. The room goes dark.
Master of Puppets.
The room goes dark. Hey, I can't put that on my screen. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, what is nope, that's wrong song.
Speaking of songs,
Play
okay.
guitar solo Master of Puppets.
There we go. I gotta play it on the stream at least. So the
audio.
so the lights go out, everything goes dark at 8, the room starts to flash red at 6, it begins to shake violently at 4, at 3, all the metal in the room starts to heat up to an uncomfortable level.
As
At
this
2,
plays,
uh-huh.
I'm going to find the fairy
Okay.
and put my hand on him and visualize the church, and I'm going to attempt a dimension door back to the church with the fairy.
Okay. So,
Puppets.
as you are doing this, you try to cast Dimension Door, and it does not work.
Son of a bitch.
The room, the sounds of bells and whistles start to go off at 2. At 1, the room starts to flash multicolored lights. You hear the laughter and the cries, and all of a sudden, as the clock hits 0, you hear ah, and then everything goes back to normal. As you see the wall to the north begins to descend into the ground.
I think the Master of Puppets worked.
Probably.
Why is it so
Your boss has some terrible jokes, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, no, I feel that. And there, sitting across the room from you, you now see a creature that Bick Bonk goes, "Oh shit, there he is! Hey, what's up, Asirak?" And before you guys, you see this.
Did you say his name is Ass Crack?
A Sirak.
Crack.
I knew Ass Crack was a weird name.
Oh, I knew him back in college.
And he goes, you see a Sirak looks at all of you and says, "Congratulations. You made it past all the trials. You freed my soul, and now I can rest in peace. Go now."
Thanks, bro.
What?
Where are we going?
Yeah. What? The door's kind of locked. Could you
Do we have to give you soap?
He looks at you and says, "You're free to go."
Have some soap.
like?
Okay, I walk out the front door.
I'm gonna get really philosophical on him and be like, "What?
I
What
walk
was
out
the
front
purpose
door.
of this? What? Why are you here?"
You have freed my soul.
Cool.
What? What are
Hey,
you
who
going to
you?
do with it?
Who the fuck are you?
And then you see that he just
We don't know you.
He just sits and smiles on his golden couch in front of him.
That looks like a tomb.
We came here for treasure.
Like, why did you send a map out? If you can get a map out, why didn't you just give us real instructions? We could have just freed you. We didn't have to go through all this.
How did you send a map out if you were not free?
He just has this
Poking holes.
he just kind of has this like shit-eating grin on his face.
Ball face.
I'm
And,
gonna walk up to him.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Are you walking up with a
Soft 20. You feel the ground beneath you beginning to shake and waver. You need to move to another square. Roll me another dexterity save.
Can I give him some inspiration? Because I'm like, yeah, kick his ass.
the master
He
of puppets?
deserves
You should
this.
definitely give everyone inspiration.
Sure, that's fine. I will say that Rock could have given him some inspiration. So
What is that, a D?
it's a
You get a
D10.
D10 if
Would
you
you-
need it.
Would you like to roll that now?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
You see,
Wow.
you go to the first one and you feel that the tile under your foot begins to crumble and slip away. So you quickly jump to the next one, and then when this one, you feel that you are not able to move fast enough. All of a sudden, you fall down into a pit of vapors. You are now back at the entrance of the tomb.
Amazing.
And take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
He has to go through that room again.
He has to go through a lot of rooms.
Yeah. I can't get back to them, can I? Since the door's locked.
Well, does anyone do anything while you guys wait to see if Pyro comes back?
Yeah, can I just turn around and open up that door?
yes,
Next
the
to
door
it?
open behind us.
You realize there are no handles on this side of the door.
I push against the door. Did it open inward or outward? I
It
forgot.
opened. It opens into the room.
Ah, son of a bitch.
I'm gonna
I
Go ahead.
spit out chewing gum onto my hands and try to stick my hands against the wall, trying to see if I can pull it.
No, that doesn't work. Your hands are just now sticky.
By chewing gum, he means
I
soap.
only have chewing gum.
Yeah. So
I had chewing gum the whole time.
I'm gonna say, Asarak, my guy. Well, could you open the door? We would gladly leave.
You want soap?
And you see Bick Bonk kind of looks at all of you. He goes, trust me, there's no way out, really. He says, yeah, see, this is what I mean. You know, victory, victory is the only way back.
This ain't victory.
No, this ain't. Nope, there's
Doesn't
more
pull
to
it.
all of this. I just don't know how to get past this. And
Is that supposed to be the thrall?
he picks up the rock he picks up like a piece of rubble that has fallen from the ceiling, and he chucks it across the room at Asirak, and you see that it just phases through him. He's like, yeah, he ain't there. Nah, he's somewhere else.
Can I just fly over to where his illusion is?
At his illusionary head.
Yes. As you move over to where he is, the doors behind you and the wall in front of you open up to reveal the passage. And you guys see Pyro behind you coming down the stairs.
Hey, I think I got it.
It's pretty epic.
I'm pretty cool.
All right, let's continue.
All right. So, you guys continue around, and as you do, you come to a hallway that has a seemingly... What, Aaron?
Wait a minute. I had spider climb. Why was I walking on the ground?
I don't know. You said you walked across there, so...
Oh,
along the wall. So is that a couch or is that a tomb?
It's an illusory couch.
oh, it's illusionary.
Yep.
So I am walking along the wall, FYI.
Okay. Once the further wall behind the illusory couch has dropped, you see that the floor is now back to its normal. It is now stable to walk across.
You know that thing owls do when they get mad and they're like their feathers
they
get
ruffle.
tilted and he's like, I'm over this shit.
Oh wait, you're an owl. Can I flap open your ear and like see the inside of your brain?
You can not touch me.
It's okay. I'm clean. I've been holding soap this whole time. I'm clean.
Well,
but outside the tree, I'm on my hand apparently.
So for what it is worth, like I said, ahead of you, you see a 25-foot long pit that has spikes in it.
I walk across.
As in across the walls?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
No, I walk over the spikes.
Yes, I walk over the spikes on the ceiling.
All right, move your character to wherever you get back to the floor then.
No, I'm going to walk along the wall the entire time.
Okay, so how far down are you going?
Campaign. If there's spike traps open on the wall.
I mean, do you just go across to the very end?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys see that, Pyro starting to make his way across the walls, and eventually you come to an end where there are 3 doors. There is a door to the north, a door to the east, and a door to the south. Of these...
Ignore the door to the north.
Of these doors, you can see that the east one has 2 keyholes in it. The north door does not have any keyhole, it just has a handle, and the south door does not have a keyhole either, it just has a handle.
So we probably have to go through these 2 doors, to find keys for this one. That's what my assumption is.
Someone with thieves' tools can probably pick it.
You guys are at the end of a very long hallway. Is anybody moving across here?
How do you?
I guess
how do you calculate jump? How do you calculate jump?
So to jump is that you can take a 10-foot running start, and then you can jump a number of feet equal to your strength score.
Strength, son of a bitch.
Yes. So a long jump is you have to move at least 10 feet, and whenever you make a
What about if I do a Mario Sunshine wall jump?
As in, like, trying to run across the walls?
Yeah. And then jump on the other side and then keep jumping.
I will allow you to try that with a really high DC athletics check. Or acrobatics check. Acrobatics.
Okay.
Is Rock and Quink
I'm gonna
flying to the very end?
Yeah, well, I'm actually gonna go back and I'm gonna ask. I'm like, who's confident in their ability to get across this gap?
I am very confident. I rub soap in
My
my
answer
head.
depends on the DM.
Why?
Hey Lucas, I'm gonna quickly DM you the bullshit before I answer Rock's question here. I'm gonna DM you something real fast.
I'm
Okay.
gonna try to lockpick the 2
I,
locks.
I also want to DM you a question.
Okay.
I want to hear the aftermath one way or another to see what shenanigans people are trying to get up to because
Yeah.
this sounds amazing.
I also don't know what Pyro is trying to lockpick.
The 2 keyholes.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Stop sticking your fingers in places where they shouldn't go.
There you go,
But they're
Lucas.
keys.
got so many messages now.
I just need to know if I'm allowed to do this bullshit.
You feel as if you could, the amount of space between the spikes as of now would allow you to walk across the bottom of the spike pit.
Okay, then I'll do that.
I gotta see something about here.
I also messaged you, Lucas.
I see that.
No, I was literally about to cast Reduce on myself to become smaller and walk in between the spikes.
You can.
Clever.
I mean, if you want to use that, if you want to use that item, Kevin, you definitely can.
Yeah, but I was like, can I do acrobatics? And then the moment I feel like, oh shit, I'm not gonna make it.
Sure, yeah. Because I mean, at that point, it's going to be more of a safety net. So
Yeah, okay, but that's all I want to know. Okay, I'm
That's
making
fine.
an acrobatics check. Gonna Mario Sunshine my way across.
okay, go ahead and roll acrobatics.
Oh, this would be bad if I get in that one.
It'd be funny.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh.
you guys see. So go ahead and move to where, however far, because I'm going to say with that you'd be able to get across really most of the hallway. Okay. So is Quink's just like floating across on the other side, just waiting?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we now got Rocky and Smith. Sprocket and Smith. So Sprocket, what did you message me? Yeah, you can. So yeah, you can definitely climb down into the spike pit and try and climb up on the other side.
All right, that's what I'm doing.
All right, Smith, are you doing the same thing, or what are you attempting?
So we can. Well, it looks like we can fit in between the spikes.
Yeah, like the spikes that are in the pit seem like if you climbed down there, you would be able to maneuver yourself through there. It's going to be fairly dangerous, and you are going to have to climb out on the other side.
And how far is the gap? Like, is that something I can? It seems like that's something I can't jump across.
It's 25 feet, so it would be impossible for pretty much anyone who wasn't wearing a like a belt of, cloud giant strength or something.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. But I'll wait a second, see how it works for.
For Sprocket. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so Sprocket, you slink your way down into there, and as you are maneuvering your way through, you're being very cautious, very careful. You dip and dodge between these spikes that are sticking out, and once you get over to the other side, I need you to roll me an athletics check. Just to,
As I'm about to climb up, I do kind of yell up, going, "I might need some help. These old drones aren't what they used to be."
does Quink
one?
does Quink want to help him out?
So,
Grab my good hand.
No.
oh, yeah, I'll help him out.
Okay. Yeah.
Grab that's rough. Grab my stump.
Grab a stump.
It'll lead you to safety.
I got a 12.
That's with Quink helping you up, you won't have to worry too much about that. All right, so he pulls you up, Sprocket. As soon as you step on over to here, you feel the ground give away as another spike pit opens up under your feet, and you fall. Taking, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
It's evil. You had that in your clipboard the whole time.
He was ready. He's like, sure, it's fine, guys. Just jump across. What could go wrong?
I'm glad I overshot it. Holy shit.
I know, that's why I was asking. I was like, you got a 29. Okay, Sprocket, as soon as Quink pulls you up, he sets you down right on this edge, and all of a sudden the ground just gives out, you lose your balance, fall forward, and you take 6 points of piercing damage as
No,
you
I
fall.
don't.
Why?
I use my boots of winding path and I teleport back in between the spikes.
Oh, that's, wait, what? Oh, hold on.
Isn't that the one that tells?
Oh, to avoid 6 points of damage.
Wait,
The DM
Boots-
has never seen such
boots of
bullshit.
winding
as
path.
no,
As a
highlight.
bonus action, you
I
can
know what
teleport
it-
up to 15
I know what
feet
it
from
is. I'm going to say, because you cannot use it as a reaction, this is still happening. You could then use it to go back to where you came from. But unfortunately,
I'll take the 6
it's
points
still
of
going to be 6
damage.
points of damage. But you see that there is at least enough room in here that you could get your way out of here.
Yep.
All right, so climbing out on the other side.
Yep.
Okay.
Roll another dexterity save.
No, that side you're okay. Smith, do you head across at this point?
No, I'll wait.
Would you
Okay.
would you like some
Lucas is
help?
losing his knees at the end of
You
all
know
of
what?
this.
I don't know what.
Fuck, what's the turtle's name? Is Soap standing on the ground?
Standing next to you? Yes.
Yeah, I'm staying on the
I'm
ground.
gonna walk along the wall, grab Spooky Smith, and walk back. Kind of like using him as just carrying him. Yeah.
That's like requiring like some upper body strength.
I mean, he does have a 19 in strength. That's
never
up to
mind.
you. That's up to you, Smith. If you want to have him help you with that, I'll just have I'll have Pyro roll a strength check.
Sure.
All right, Pyro, go ahead and roll a strength check.
21.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that'll work. You're able to spider climb your way back across the wall, and grabbing onto Smith, you slowly start to make your way back over, and you guys are over on the other side now.
I'll pick up the. Can I pick up the bone goblin?
Yeah, you can pick up
I'll
Dick Bonk.
carry him over. I was
All
like,
right.
I was here to help you guys avoid all of this, but
Yeah.
you all made your own decisions.
Eagle swooping down to catch a little animal.
All right. So I know that Aaron said a little bit ago that he was going to be using thieves' tools on these doors. They actually don't require them. But what door do you guys open first? Or were you trying the thieves' tools on the lock, on the keyholes for the door to the east?
Yes.
Oh, I can.
Okay.
Anyone that we can use it on.
Cool.
Because I also have thieves' tools.
Aaron, as you put your thieves' tools into there, you feel an electric shock, and that was supposed to be 2d6. You take 6 points of lightning damage as you feel a zap.
I come up with an idea. I take out my thieves' tools and I take out a bar of soap. I take out my dagger. I try to create a thieves' tools out of a bar of soap.
And then
Then I use it as thieves' tools as bar of soap. It would be an insulator to any electricity.
You're
So you're shoving you're shoving
Please,
a
please
bar.
don't do that.
You're shoving a bar of soap into the eastern door. Okay, cool.
Can I see this and stop him and explain to him that if you stick a bar of soap into a keyhole, it's going to break and then the keyhole is going to be unusable?
As you shove soap into there, it kind of
You're shoving
mushes.
soap.
You take 11 points of lightning damage, and you see that the soap melts away from the keyhole.
Wait, so that the electricity actually went through the soap?
Yes, it's magical electricity.
Oh, motherfucker.
What the fuck? Is that just
I feel like
normal?
we're all learning.
There's
Got
not
me
a-
there, shit.
There's not a batter. There's not a kid on the other side with a 9-volt battery.
I don't know. Sometimes
It's
I'm
Luca.
give us
He's
magic.
sitting
I
on the
don't
other
play
side
magic.
with a taser, like.
Hey, Luca. What's
Suckers.
Yep.
the dexterity of a door?
What do you mean? What's the dexterity of a door?
I need to know the dexterity of a door and how good it is at a dexterity checks.
I don't
What
I
the
don't know
fuck?
what that means. What does
I
that
think he's
mean?
trying to shoot something that it needs to dodge, so the door needs to dodge a fireball.
What? What?
Are you
What?
actually
automatically
casting
fails.
that?
No, I'm not gonna
Okay.
fireball the door and kill everyone.
I was gonna
I
say,
am, however,
Thank you.
contemplating
Alright,
using
Smith.
firebolt to just burn the door down.
Yeah,
Well,
wait,
here's a
what's it made out of?
suggestion.
What's it made
What if
out
we
of?
just
made out of?
do the door that doesn't
It-
have the locks on it?
it is made out of a scintillating metal. The north
Alright.
and south door
So
are
let's-
made of wood.
Let's
So what you're
try
saying is
pushing
I
the
can
door
just-
that doesn't have locks on it.
Yeah, why don't we just go through the
Cast
not
heat
locked
metal on
door?
it.
All right, which one? The one to the north or the one to the south?
Which one
Yes.
doesn't have keyholes?
Both at the same
Neither
time.
one of them has keyholes.
How about we
Split the party.
open everything at the same time? Maybe it's a trick.
Let's.
I rub soap on my
I
head
open the south
after getting
door.
shocked.
Okay, you open the south door. As soon as you open the south door, you see inside there is a zombie. And as soon as you open it, the light from your torches kind of hits him, and he goes, "Ah, ah,
I yell,
Does it
yell
do a
at him,
Zach
"Are
Hadel
you
scream?
friendly?"
it's so bright. Turn that off, my eyes." Ugh.
At least you have eyes. I just have sockets.
Yeah.
Give him the sockets for new eyes.
Hey, what? Who are you?
I am you. No, sorry, wrong.
Who's anyone, really?
I'm Pyro.
I'm dead.
I'm
Yeah.
Rocky.
My name's Gary. You hear Bick Bonk in the back. He goes, Gary? You see he, like, kind of bounds his way up. Hey, Gary! It's been a long time! So he goes up to him, like, gives him, like, a handshake. Gary says, oh, hey. It's been a long time since I've seen you.
More
been-
fireball.
It's, I've been stuck in this room with this half of a key for who knows how long.
Half a key?
Yeah, here, I don't want it. I've seen it
Heart.
I've had it for
You need
too
a key.
long. Yeah, he holds it out to whoever wants to take it.
Pyro, take it.
Okay.
You want to come along on an adventure with this? Like,
Yeah,
you
I'm
want to
funny
join the
here.
E team?
Yeah, I really want out of this room. It's
So
kind
you're
of
Gary with an E, right?
Yeah.
It is now. IE.
No, it's just Gare. Gare E.
Gare.
Welcome to the team, Gary.
Thanks.
Come on, Bear. Gare E.
You see, whenever Gary steps out of this room, the door to the south closes automatically.
Can we reopen it?
Do you reopen it?
Yeah.
Upon reopening it, you see that now there is just a skeleton crumbled to dust on the ground, with a half of a key in its hand.
Is it?
Is it the same half?
It is, in fact, the same half. The two halves would not match up to each other.
I go in and I grab that half.
Okay, as you pick this one up, you see that you see Gary kind of peers in there and goes, "Oh, is that? Yeah, that was Bill.
Is
Yeah,
it Billy?
no, that was Bill. I remember him. He tried backstabbing a Sirak. He turned him undead, or he locked him in here. I guess he just dehydrated. Poor guy.
You didn't notice you were standing on him the whole time?
He wasn't in there with me.
I gotta walk out with a new
Oh.
key half.
The door
And I
shuts.
open it back up.
There's nothing in the room.
I close it and keep opening it until something new happens.
You keep opening and closing, and there's nothing new.
Oh, this is what we call an infinite loop.
I wanna open the north door.
Cool. Everyone, roll initiative as a gelatinous cube is in there.
Nice
I was
cube.
kidding. I didn't open the
They closed the door.
I just close it like nothing happened.
As you attempt to close the door, the gelatinous cube is oozing out.
Oh.
Is it a gelatinous cube with the intelligence of 3 and the ability to teleport?
No.
Have you ever seen that? Somebody said, have a druid give a gelatinous cube the awaken ability and then give it the ability to teleport, so it can just teleport and occupy somebody's space.
Oh god, no. That sounds terrible. Jared, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, it didn't go through. Whoops.
Nope.
There it goes.
All right. All right. Quink, you watch as Rock opens up this door, and all of a sudden, this gelatinous cube starts to meld its way out.
I go for my great axe, and then I realize, oh.
That is true.
So I go for my hand axe.
Mm-hmm.
My rage. Because that is what I do.
Okay.
You rage because you're missing a hand.
That's right.
Handicap parking. When you see a fairy come in and park in a handicap spot and gets out of the car.
Shit, it needed a handicap spot before it even got.
At least its wings aren't damaged. Yet.
Oh, imagine a fairy that just lost its wings and just feels like, oh man, I'd rather lose my legs.
I actually I had made up a character who was going to be a fairy rogue who was hunting down a guy that was capturing fairies, ripping off their wings and making flight potions out of them.
That's
Bro,
just rude.
Lucas, imagine all other campaigns. It's like a bunch of goblins hearing that a woman out in a mill has been making some goblin feed potions.
Oh yeah. Yep. Adabra Gwyn making goblin feet potions. 16. Are you throwing it?
No.
Okay. All right, so you fly up. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
8
Plus
3
2.
for
Oh,
raging.
plus 3. That's right. 11. All right, that's your first attack.
Wait, do I have...
You get 2 attacks.
Do I?
Yep, 5th level barbarian.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
If you look,
axe for action too.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Look at that. All right.
that hits.
And 12 damage.
All right. Smith. Or do you want to move, Justin? You still have movement. Or are you
No,
good where you're at? Okay. Smith, you see this gelatinous cube in this room ahead of you.
Let us do. Sacred Plane.
Okay. Is that a dexterity?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's a 15, but I still think that misses. Yeah, you have a save of 17. All right, 11 points of damage.
Spirit Guardian, or not Spirit Guardian, Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual weapon. All right.
I think Lucas would have just given up by then.
17 hit.
17 does hit. You already have to deal with Hannah on Sunday.
I know.
All right.
I
On in there.
was getting ready to use it.
9 points. All right. Okay, so it is now the gelatinous cube. So it has Quink and Rock in front of him. And it is going to hit Rock with a 14. I believe that hits. Rock, you are going to take 8 points of acid damage.
Yeah.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You are sucked into the gelatinous cube as
Oh
it
shit.
engulfs you.
You never had luck with cubes or anything
Precious.
jello.
Pyro. You just watched your buddy Rock get sucked into a gelatinous cube.
Firebolt.
See, I took 8 damage.
You took 8 damage.
How much damage did I take? I'm sorry.
You took 8 damage. Yep.
Okay.
8 acid damage.
I want it. It's not coming up with the. Oh, I can just type it. Never mind. I'm stupid. Don't worry.
Oh, good. We'll figure it out.
Maybe.
All right. Yeah, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. Rock, I will say that as you are floating in here, you can see that there is half of a key floating in here with you.
Is it? Well, we'll worry about that on my turn.
All right. Firebolt hits, deals your damage. Anything for a bonus action for Pyro?
I don't know if I have anything for.
You got your healing word and mass healing word. I just didn't know if you were using those.
You know what? I will, since I am not in the best of shape.
Okay. Are you doing healing word or mass healing word? Well, you decide that, and I'm going to move on to
Yeah.
Sprocket. All right,
Sounds
Jared.
The only way I could even like see it is if I stand over here and I can shoot inward, right?
You can stand under me.
Or you
That
could, or you could go over here, or you could stand under, Pyro as he is standing on the ceiling.
Okay, I'll stand under Pyro, and then I'm just gonna use Firebolt and try blasting the cube.
Okay.
Bye, James.
That's 24.
That hits.
I guess I'm gonna use healing word on myself at
That's 18
3rd level.
fire damage.
Okay, just however you got to heal yourself. I'm cool with it. All right, Rock. It is your turn.
So, what am I restricted by? What can I do from inside this thing?
So, while you're on the inside, you can use your action to try and climb your way out. This is going to require a strength check.
Oh. Can I cast a spell?
You can. As long as it doesn't require verbal, that would be about it, because you cannot You know what? No, I'm gonna say you can still speak while you're in the cube.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use destructive wave.
Oh God. Okay.
It needs to make a con save of 19.
Everyone, in fact, needs to make a con save. So that's literally
Oh, I can
everyone.
shoot. I can shoot. I can choose. Each creature you choose.
Sorry. Yes. Okay, never mind.
Okay, thank God.
Sorry.
Damn good save though.
I'm not
Yeah.
nuking the party.
Sorry, I was like, I know.
Reddit, I can...
Yes,
You know
no. You're right.
That
Okay,
save was so good, my hand grew back.
it's true.
He said it.
Yeah, it's like Piccolo's arm.
All right, so he rolled a 20. So that is
Really?
just enough, but he's still going to take half the damage. So go ahead and roll your 5d6 thunder plus 5d6 radiant or necrotic.
All right. Well, there's 20 on the thunder
Yep.
and 17 on the radiant.
So 30. All right. So as you cast destructive wave, all of a sudden you guys just see the gelatinous cube begin to undulate and like boil out and just go to the walls, exploding and just dripping. And you see rock just slump to the ground. And the key is like sitting
You're
right.
not gonna look at me, James.
The half key is like sitting there in front of your feet as you are covered in gelatinous goo.
I slowly walk up and jab a little bit part of the ground.
I would like some of that soap now.
I just gently, just one time, just stab my dagger into the ground.
Yeah, it's dead.
About to get a
part that
turn.
fell out.
All right. Soap, that poor soap didn't even get a turn. Okay. So
I'm the fucking party, and I go last.
oh, hey,
I
there's
have the reaction time of a fucking turtle.
How
Yeah,
much HP did that have left when I cast that?
because it resisted it, it had 4 hit point. You were 4 hit points over. It had 14 hit points.
Okay, then I didn't overkill it.
Yeah,
I was like, well, you guys should have not used it. It's
yeah,
fine.
no,
It's
no,
fine.
that
It
was a
needed to
good
be
that was a
done.
good option.
Okay, that's no good.
Grab the key.
I'm gonna pick up the key from the vitriol.
The goo. All right.
I rub soap on you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh
So
wait, I'm gonna press to digitate myself.
Sure. Yeah,
Like,
you can prestidigitate yourself clean.
Get this crap off me. Good.
Yeah,
No,
as I'm
better.
soaping
Gets out
you,
of
so
the
I believe the
room.
soap worked.
Yeah. You
Once
see,
he gets out of the room, I'm gonna close the door and reopen it.
So
Okay.
so one thing you
Uh-huh.
guys will notice is my clothes aren't actually damaged at all. Just saying. If anyone cares.
Oh yes. I know what you're getting at.
Do you have something of mending?
No.
Does your okay?
All
Have a
right.
hat.
It's true, he did. So while you have this, you have now a third half of a key. Pyro goes over and shuts the door. Oh my god, it's so many people on this thing. He shuts the door and then reopens it, and you see as soon as he reopens it, there is a gray ooze in this room. I need everyone to roll initiative again.
No whammies. What happens if we close and reopen it?
I mean, that's up to you to try.
You want to try that, or we'll?
Well, we'll go in initiative.
One of you can try and do that if you wish on your initiative roll.
At least I got double digits.
Where is Jared on there? Don't see him yet.
What?
Roll initiative.
Damn it, Jared!
I don't know why. It's been doing that for the rolls that I've had to do it twice. Oh, hey, I get an inspiration die.
Nice, good job, buddy. All
Did he roll
right.
on that four?
Yeah, he did.
Does he get advantage too?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that is true. You get advantage on your first attack. Because if you roll a nat 20 on initiative, you get advantage on your first.
Oh, that's
It's gonna
cool.
one-shot it, and then I'm not gonna get a turn again.
So yeah, you were currently standing underneath Pyro. So you see Pyro, he spider climbs across the ceiling, over above Quink, opens the door or closes it and then opens it. And when he opens it, you see a gray ooze in there.
We did get the key part, right?
You got the half a key from the gelatinous cube. Yes.
Is there another
Do
key?
Do
You
I see another key in there?
you
Or
don't
just
see
an ooze?
you don't see it in the room, but there is an ooze in the room.
Okay, but let's close it and we open it so we get another key.
What if the key's in the oops?
Because we can probably dual wield keys.
Well, we need 2 keys. There's 2 keyholes.
So we can dual wield keys.
I'm just going to.
Have an
Yeah,
advantage closing the door.
What are you doing, Jared?
Let's go ahead and we'll use Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Do a little more than Firebolt. Or actually, Firebolt does more roll-wise.
You just open the door and shot something and close it.
Well, actually, I'd make 3 of them. So yeah, I'm gonna use Scorching Ray and fire all 3
Okay.
at the ooze.
Roll your
Here's the first one. That's a 14.
that hits.
That's 7 fire damage.
Okay.
Second one, that's a 13.
That hits.
4 fire damage. 12. Oh, I get advantage. I completely forgot that. So I should roll.
Yeah, I'll give you go ahead and if you roll a nat 20 on this one.
Yeah. Well, that's a 28.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that all 3 of them still hit, so.
Yeah. That one's 8 fire damage.
All right, so you're looking at 19. Okay. It is not dead.
That's all I can do. Most of my stuff is reactions, not bonus actions.
Okay. So up next, Rock. You see the gray ooze in here, squelching in the corner. Just.
I'm
Don't
gonna
have
take
to
out
take
my loot and make a just nasty sound towards it and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Nice. All right.
You play your Ray Hogwarts theme.
Pretty much. It's not a pleasant sound.
He fails. Go ahead and roll the damage.
All right. Oh, that's terrible. That's 6 points of psychic.
Yeah, you see that he this thing like warbles and shakes, but it is still able to retain its form.
Holy shit! I can get a turn.
Um,
It's soap and time.
is there?
I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna fly
Okay.
away.
All right.
Go get
I'm just
dirty.
gonna fly away. Like,
So-
nope, not me. Not this time.
So the ooze is going to move forward, and it is going to go up and attack Quink with a 21 to hit.
Oh
Misses.
shit!
That hits. And you are going to take 7, or no, that's going to be, you are raging, so that is going to be 3 points of bludgeoning. But you are still going to take 6 points of acid. All right. And now it's soaping time.
I'm running up and I'm just stabbing at the rapier.
Okay.
Oh. I literally just realized there's a combat log on this.
Oh, yeah. You can just, that's actually how I track all of your rolls.
I see.
Please, 15 hits.
It does hit.
Oh, thank God. And then do I get sneak attack?
You do, because there is a creature
Okay.
within 5 feet that is,
Oh, All these dies.
All right, Jesus. All right, so you go up to this thing, and with the gelatinous cube, you didn't get a chance to do anything. So when the door quickly opened and closed, you're like, "Oh my god, I gotta get up there." You see, you see Sprocket takes a shot, Rock takes a shot, and then you just go up and stab it as quickly as you can, just murderizing this thing until it is nothing but a pile in the ground.
Because how fast my guy is, I pretty much did the anime thing where I just teleport behind him with a flashing red earpiecing out noise.
Oh,
Nice.
no, Shinderu.
All right. It is dead, and as it kind of dissolves to the ground, you can see floating in it is is the half of a key.
Oh shit! I got the other half. Now we can dual wield keys.
Just do me a favor. On your rapier, I need you to...
I soap it?
You know what? I'm going to say, considering soaps everything, I'm actually going to say that has negated the corrode metal effect that a gray ooze has. Because otherwise, your rapier would have had a -1 bonus to its damage. But knowing soap, he would have coated it in soap.
Oh,
Soap in my head.
chemistry. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alkaline.
All right, so you guys have currently the 4 halves of keys.
I just
mend them
just
together.
realized that I, without knowing, made the perfect lore for like one of the scout features of just like able to move away from someone just because I'm so soapy.
Yeah, you're just slick.
Yeesh.
Yeah, Pyro, you grab the keys. You can see that they are distinct enough to know which two go together, and you use mending on them, and they are now whole. Do you use them on the eastern door?
No, because I got shocked last time. I stuck anything in the hole.
Okay, cool. It's
Someone else can
understandable.
do it.
Oh, I
Nah, I
got
ain't doing it.
something for
I got
this.
You gonna use Mage Hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna mage hand the keys into the doors and turn them.
Okay, you use Mage Hand. I will say that you are able to get them in. There does not seem to be any ill effect, and as you turn them, the eastern door opens up into a large room. As you look into here, the little bit of light filtering in, Rock, you are able to see in the center of this room is a lone skeleton wearing a gold crown, holding a silver scepter with a gold orb at the top of it. On the southern side of the room is a large dais with steps leading up to a stone throne. And on the north side of the wall, there appears to be some kind of face adorning the wall, a decoration of some kind. And I don't want to hear that it's off-center on the map, because I noticed that only after I made the map.
What's off center?
You just ruined my night.
I
Holy
know.
shit.
Can I make a perception check to see that thing is off center?
One does
is. It is 100. You're like, even if the room ended there, it's still off. Whoever the architect of this sucks.
And now one perception.
Even the Nat 1 notices
the
it.
Party, and I'm gonna say, if you look at the architecture of this room, you can tell that it was done before the era of geometry because the symmetry is off.
Every single pillar is 3 degrees off, but not in the same direction.
And Sprocket, upon just seeing the room, just goes, instead of saying all that, just goes, the architect was a dumbass.
See, it was an autistic
fascinating.
choice.
As
It's commentary on politics at the time.
as you guys enter this room, or as you guys peer into this room, you see the skeleton in the center. As he looks at you, and says, "Hey,
Hi. Do you know Greg? Gary? Not Greg. Gary.
Really?
Gary is in the back. He's like, I don't know him. You see,
Oh,
Bink Bonk's like, I don't know him either.
shoot. Uh, hey, are we cool?
He
Homie?
just kind of like shrugs his shoulders.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's what we're missing on group at home in E.
What?
We're missing a homie.
Homie. Oh, homie. Hey, what's your
Homie.
name?
Homie!
My name is. God damn it! All right, I got you. My name is Homer.
Nice.
Hey. You mind if we shorten that a little bit? Maybe take off a letter?
I don't care. I am the king, and he holds the scepter above his head.
Oh, it's a nice
Also
scepter
kings.
you got there. But what about Ass Crack? Where's he at?
And he just shrugs his shoulders. I am the
Oh.
king.
You got competition then.
Okay. Well, if you're the king, why aren't you sitting on your throne?
Ooh.
Because I stand in defense.
Ooh. I'm
Oh,
going to move
defense
towards
of
his
what?
throne.
Ooh, defense of what?
Whoever would try to take it from me.
Well, I'm not taking
Why
it.
would-
I'm just going to use it.
Okay. Heading across the room.
Hmm.
Along the
Man,
wall.
I have not coughed this much in a long time. I don't know why.
We just had COVID, so.
I know, but
Yes.
even like after COVID, I haven't been coughing this much.
Just has to catch
You,
up with
you guys
it.
just take the breath away from me.
You see,
Aw.
you see that you see that Homer looks at you and says, "Come here, I must tell you something."
Well, man, dude, I'm not doing
Well, you
something
could
first.
you could definitely just tell me from here. I've got pretty good hearing.
I'm a sucker.
All right.
He's going to whisper you some memes.
He says, "Come here, I must tell you something." And he goes to like whisper into your ear and quickly pushes you into the pillar that you are standing in front of. As soon as you hit the pillar, even though you are a fairy and can fly, you feel yourself uncontrollably floating upwards towards the ceiling. As you do, your light begins to detect as the ceiling in this room is 30 feet high, and Rock, as you are watching, you can see there are spikes set in the ceiling as Quink is being floated upwards.
On the
I
pillar.
cast
Hey.
Vortex Warp.
What does that do?
You magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. Target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. Target can choose to fail, or the target is teleported to unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range.
Okay.
Casting it on Quink.
Quink. So are you choosing to fail that, Quink, to be teleported to safety?
I would love to be teleported to safety. That's great.
Okay. So where are you teleporting him to?
I'll just teleport him here, right here next to me.
Okay,
Like
and you.
the
Yep.
hallway door, because I don't think I fully came in yet.
Yeah, so as soon as you teleport him over here, casting Vortex Warp, he is now above you, but Quink, you are still being levitated up into the ceiling where you are. So you're just kind of like pressed up there.
I'm gonna take that as an act of war and firebolt.
Ah! The skeleton runs. Go ahead and roll an attack. That hits. Roll the damage. Okay. You hit him. As soon as you do, come on, damn it. You hit him as soon as you do. You see that you see that multiple of him appear around himself as he kind of like pushes backwards a bit. And we'll go ahead and roll initiative again.
I regret nothing.
You just shot him? Is that
He
what just
did.
happened?
Why
I'm
can't
just
I
imagining-
roll? Wait, I rolled a 1 earlier. Do I get
Nat 20
inspiration?
again, baby!
Oh, nice. So you can give your inspiration to someone else.
Who wants my inspiration?
I do. I want to re-roll my 4.
I give you inspiration, re-roll your 4.
All right, go ahead and re-roll your 4.
I thought that was gonna be. I was about to cry. It's a 22 now. Thank God.
Okay. Where's that at? Where are you at? Where you at? Rock.
I got a 5 with advantage.
Damn, that's rough.
Yeah.
So,
I guess I'll sit this one out.
I mean, that means I get advantage, right?
huh? Yes, you do.
Oh, shit. I'm going to stab him.
To stab.
Oh wait, this is shit. This is 12. For some reason, my app is not wanting to work.
Wait, how the fuck did he multiply? And why am I alone? Oh, shit.
Wait. Okay, there's Smith's. Yeah, he multiplied.
Ah, shit. And I'm out here alone, because I just want that throne.
Don't worry, I'm right over here.
That rhymed. I'm all
Alright.
alone because I want that throne. Soap be as fast, baby! It's soaping time.
It's soaping time.
Soap up your shell and slide.
Oh my god, that would be fucking hilarious.
Soaping time?
Alright, Soap, it is your turn. You are first in initiative and you have an advantage on your first attack.
Why do you have the slide still up?
Shit.
Why do I... Oh, the gray ooze? Because he's just still on there.
Man, I wish, someone was next to him so I can get a sneak attack. Wait, can I stealth?
You have
Wow.
advantage on your first attack.
On
That
the
means you
first
get...
attack.
Oh,
that
yeah,
means
you know what? You're
yeah.
right.
Mhm.
Yep, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, can stab on S2.
Okay.
Stab.
I'm going to stab him with my rapier.
Alright. Go ahead
Son
and
of a
roll.
bitch. Oh, wait.
Well, you get advantage, so roll again.
Okay,
Very nice.
that
Alright,
doesn't work.
Go ahead and roll the damage. All right, so you stab into this skeleton. You just hear a laughter from the other 4, almost in perfect unison.
Alright. Oh, yeah, that's 30.
I don't
Alright,
think
right
that
here.
was the right one.
I'm stabbing S4.
You don't
with
have
my
another
extra
attack.
I don't have extra attack?
No,
As
you're
a
a rogue, buddy. You're not a fighter in this game.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well,
Do you still want to move up to the other one?
no, I want to disengage. I want to go and sneak.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
want to hide behind a pillar.
Did he make an attack? Like, did he land at his attack?
He did land his attack.
Yeah.
It
Yep,
seemed
he-
it worked.
He did kill this one, which falls into dust, and there's nothing left as the other 4 just laugh.
Wow. Missed that part.
Really, rogues don't get another attack?
No.
Why the fuck am I playing a rogue? Well,
Look how much damage you
just
do
do a
on one.
lot
I was
of
gonna say,
bullshit.
look at your damage.
it's
Yeah,
funny
I
if you
use
just.
do a lot of bullshit damage in one go, and
I
then
mean,
they
like,
run
it's
off.
one sneak attack per turn. I just want, like, just, it's a little more
I
shank.
just want to sneak attack everyone per
Well,
turn.
No,
So-
it's
so
one
this
per
is-
turn. I just want to, just like jab, 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 and just,
This
like,
is
fuck off.
this is why people who play rogues oftentimes dual wield like a rapier and a dagger, or 2 rapiers or 2 daggers or 2 short swords, so that
Oh,
you can
shit.
get 2.
Or a rapier and a hand crossbow.
That's true. A rapier and a hand crossbow.
That's what I rock.
Yeah, and yeah,
Can I crit my dagger?
not at this point.
Ah, shit.
All
Oh, is that
right.
an action?
Prepare.
Wait, is that an action?
To don or to equip a weapon would be. You would not be able to use your bonus action to get your second attack with drawing another weapon,
Ah, damn.
unless you have the dual wielder
right.
feat, which is different. But
You're very
Rock,
right.
you
Wait.
s-
Okay, so I just want to hide or
Okay.
disengage. I don't know.
You can, so if you you don't have to disengage, but if you want to use your bonus action to hide, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm going to like go behind this pillar and hide.
Cool. All right. Cool. So, Rock, it is your turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think if we're fighting, I think we're gonna go, we're gonna pull the loot out again. We're gonna go, goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Nice.
And we're gonna lob a fireball right into the middle of the floor of them.
Beautiful.
So that's a 19 dex save.
19 dex save. All right. Well, ooh, that's a 15. Go ahead and roll the damage.
The third level, yeah, third level. It's a lot of dice.
It
22.
All right, so you see Rock, strums the chord to Great Ball of Fire as the explosion goes off in the center of the room. You hear the clattering of bones as each of the zombies just turns to dust, except for the one in the center who falls into a pile of bones on the ground.
I didn't even get a turn this time.
Is Gwink still stuck to the ceiling?
Gwink is still stuck to the ceiling.
That's concerning.
Oh,
Can I
wait. No. Yes, Gwink
No?
is still stuck to the ceiling. Yes.
Can I tell if it was a magical ability that did it? Like, can I dispel magic on it?
You can cast Dispel Magic on him.
Can we tie rope to him and make him a balloon?
You know what? I kind of like that idea better.
So does Quink.
Oh, God.
No.
So do you tie a rope to Quink and drag him like a balloon?
Yeah, I
Or
mean,
do you cast Dispel Magic?
You know what? No, if they're offering to tie him up with the rope, I'm gonna keep the spell slot.
Okay. You don't have Quink tied up to, I'm assuming, one of your 50 feet of rope. Yeah. So, do you head out into the room, everyone?
Yes.
Run in, the water's
I'm
fine.
waiting for Justin to hit the
Oh,
soundboard.
sorry. He doesn't have a soundboard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta rebuild that at some point.
Aww.
So that's
I was just hoping it was going to be Aaron's groan as for Quink's moan.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting tied.
All right. So, as I said, in this room, there is the face to the north side of the wall of the room. Each one of those circles is a large ass pillar. It would have ruined the map trying to put light blockers on all those. So that's why you can just see across the entire room. And then there's the dais up at the front with the stone throne. Also, where the skeleton was in the center of the room, you see that the scepter and crown is laying there in the pile of bones.
Oh, I want to check it out. No, I'm closest. Me first.
I'm gonna go over there, and if he doesn't take it, I will.
For what it is worth, this is what the throne looks like in chat there. It's got a bunch of skulls on it, and that's what the crown and scepter look like.
Oh.
So, Rock, do you pick up the crown and scepter?
Yeah.
Okay. You now have the crown and scepter.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can I recall anything about this? Do I recognize anything from
there's nothing
the annals of history?
There is nothing that you can discern from your extensive knowledge of the annals of history.
Who's
Thank
anal?
you.
Anil. Her name is Anil. But you do feel that you do feel as if there is a magic within this.
Hmm. Well, I'm gonna put the crown on my head.
Upon putting
On
the
top of
crown,
my hat.
sure. Upon putting the crown onto your head, the room for you instantly lights up as if the sun was now here. You can see every corner of the room, and it is as if you were standing outside. Not only that, but you instantly know from some magical divination source that to remove the crown, you must press the scepter, the gold end of the scepter. You also notice that on the other end of the scepter is a silver orb. So there's a gold end and a silver end.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna tap the silver into the ground.
You tap the silver end to the ground and nothing happens.
Oh. Alright, well then I'll just hang on to it for now and we'll see what develops.
Okay. What does anyone else want to check out in this room?
I have to pee.
Wait, peace in the room.
I walk on the ceiling and pee.
You can't walk on the ceiling. It is covered in spikes.
The ceiling with spikes.
Wait. If he's a balloon, if he urinates, does it go upwards or downward?
His pee upon leaving his body would still be subject to the terms of gravity. So it would just
Ooh, watch out, anyone
fall
blow him.
down. So anyone want to investigate anything in here? Like I said, there is a stone thrown upon a dais, and then there's
I'll take out the throne.
Okay, and then there is one of
Investigate
those,
the stone.
the face at the north side.
You know, I'm gonna investigate the face at the north side.
Okay.
What? That sounds good too.
Okay, who's checking out what?
I'll check out the throne.
Okay. So the throne, as you head up to it, you can see that it is, like I said, there is a large stone dais. There is skulls that are carved into it, but also scars that are just inlaid on it. Or skulls, sorry, not scars. And roll me a perception check. Yeah, you really don't see anything remarkable about it. So, just appears to be a kind of creepy skull-looking throne.
Yeah.
Sprocket, when you go up to the opening to the face that is carved, or that is set on the north wall, you can see that it resembles the one that Quink lost his arm in, but the eyes are missing.
What's your arm in it?
And the mouth still has, like, the void of darkness.
Put my arm.
Quink, you want to put your other arm in here?
No. Put the broken arm in there. Somebody put my stump in there.
See if it teleports back.
Yeah.
Just pull you down on the rope and shove your stump in.
Yeah.
Okay, you heard him, guys. Let's do
Let's
it.
do it.
All right. So you guys kind of, you move Quink over to there. You pull him down against the forces of levitation, and as you put his stump into there, Quink, you feel a tremendous pain as you pull it out, and the cauterized part of your arm is now just missing, and you are up to about halfway up your forearm, where there is nothing but blood spurting out. You're already still very, like, thin and skeletal almost because of that one trip through the mist, and there is not a lot left in you as you start to lose consciousness.
Need some soap?
Guys,
Oh, somebody save him.
it didn't work.
Oh, we can't until after he dies.
I need you to take 20 points of damage.
Heal for 20?
Not heal for 20. Take 20 points of damage.
All right.
Bleeding out, heal for 20.
Are you down yet?
No, he's not. He's but he is going to bleed out within about 2 rounds.
All right, let's get the torch method again.
Well, you heard the man. Except this time, I'll be a little nicer. I'll take a dagger out, use heat metal on the dagger, and then just press the dagger up against it.
I was
Alright.
going to take a
His
slice
stump.
out of him like ham.
All right. So, yes, you are able to do that. Justin, you are going to only take 2 points of fire damage from having that pressed into your arm, but it does stop the bleeding.
All right.
No, he takes
20
3. My heat metal does 3 fire damage.
Yeah, no.
Man says 3.
No, yeah, no. You just take
He's at 3
20
HP, isn't
take
he?
2. And the bleeding stops as you're still like being pulled up towards the ceiling.
Okay, he's still attached to a rope.
Mm-hmm.
This is still
Doesn't
a
somebody
creepy
have
tale.
the eyes from the other one?
This poor fucker, he's been
No.
lost an arm, turned into a balloon. Just-
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Pyro still has them.
No.
I know somebody has these eyes. Somebody better fess up.
Pretty sure it's Aaron's character.
It is Aaron. He has both of them.
I hear
We're all
Uh,
just looking at him intently, asking who has the eyes.
Yeah, and Sprocket's just staring at him, going, "Yeah, who has the eyes?"
Yeah, who has the eyes?
Yeah, who has the eyes?
Oh yeah, that's me. I am going to take the eyes and put them in to the sockets.
All right. You socket the 2 gemstones, the 2 garnets, into the eyes of the mouth.
Why am
Nothing
I
about
putting the eyes in the mouth.
no, it's into the eyes of the face that has the mouth. Sorry.
Okay. Well, like,
We just,
Yes.
Wait, is it possible to get soft locked if this is the solution? Just throw the eyes in the mouth.
I guess
Soft
you-
lock?
No one's
What
one's
is
that
this soft
dumb.
lock you speak of?
How do you just soft lock his entire tomb of horrors?
I mean, technically, TPKing is kind of like that.
No, that's a game over.
That's true. That is game over.
A soft lock is we're all still alive, but we just throw away with the pieces that we need.
so does anything happen now with
with those in there, no.
I grabbed one of the skeleton bones and
Uh-huh.
I put it in the mouth.
You put it in there, and whenever you pull it out, nothing. It's still there. It's all still there.
All right, you want to try for a third time?
Can I just use my mage hand to feel around rather than people sticking their physical appendages into the
Let's
hole?
do it again.
As Rock, as you attempt to as you attempt to cast a mage hand, you see Quink like pulling himself down the rope. It's just shoving his arm in there.
Oh Lord.
It'll grow back.
So at this point, should we just put Quink's entire body in there? The Sprocket speaks up and he goes, "Quink, how about you just jump in yourself?"
Just put my head in.
Yeah, poke your head in. Tell
That's
us what
the
you
worst that
see.
can
Oh
happen.
look, a new character, Prince D.
As you put your stump in, nothing happens. You pull it out, and it's still a stump.
Game sucks.
So, but it doesn't rip it apart now,
It does.
right?
It does not rip it apart. No.
All right, put your head in now.
All right, I put my head in.
Oh my god!
It's a sphere of darkness. You can't see anything on the outside, and when you pull it out, you're right back where you were.
Hey, good news, guys. There's nothing in there. This was all in my head the whole time. I didn't lose an
Oh.
arm.
Wow. Oh, what if? Can I stick the scepter in there?
You can if you want. You put it in and you pull it out. There's nothing different about it.
I'm gonna go look at the throne and investigate
did it-
the throne.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me
Hey.
perception, Jared.
Hey, nat 20 on 100.
That's a 17. If you say, yeah, I'll roll with the 17. I debated if I wanted to use the inspiration, but with my luck, I'll probably roll lower.
So you head to the south side of the room to look at the throne, and when you do, you see that there is a small replica of the crown inlaid in silver on the lower panel of the seat.
Oh. Can I take the small silver crown replica?
It's inlaid. It's like
Oh.
embedded into it.
I'll go back. Who has the crown? They're all the way back at the mouth,
Yeah,
right?
I
Rock.
have the crown.
Yeah,
Would
Rock
you like
does.
me to come over? Would you like to
Try-
beckon?
Yeah, try putting the crown in this silver thing or put it resting on it or whatever.
But then I would have to take it off my head.
No, the scepter.
Oh, the scepter. Okay, I'll touch the scepter. The silver end of the scepter to the silver crown.
Ooh. As you do, you feel the ground under you begin to rumble as the dais slowly begins to descend into a lower platform, and then the next lower platform, with every step becoming going down further and further until it is fully sunk into the ground, revealing a passageway to the south.
Hey, let's
Oh.
go.
Easy. I don't have to take my crown off.
Right.
So can I still see for miles outside of this room too?
You can. You that the room with all the pillars is as if it is daylight in there for you.
Whoa, what's with the xylophone stairs?
So give me 1 second as I move all the tokens. So
do I? Oh, go ahead.
So as you peer into this next room, you can see that the walls of this room are untarnished and gleaming copper panels set between rare multicolored woods inlaid with ivory. The ceiling of this room is silver, formed as to reflect and amplify any light brought into here. And in fact, when Soap brings his torch into here, it makes the room bright and brilliant for everyone. The chamber widens to the south, where a set of gently sloping steps leads upwards. The 6 steps are made of onyx, pink marble, lapis, black marble, yellow serpentine, and malachite.
Serpentine, serpentine, serpentine.
And ahead of them, you see at the top of these stairs is a small platform set before 2 large 14-foot wide, 28-foot tall doors made of solid mithril.
Oh. I remember something about this. It's something about speak friend and
Speak friend and enter.
Although I say, I remember this. It's half orc tries to nudge mithril door with foot.
No, the answer was dork.
As you see on the door where the 2 doors meet, you see that there is an impression, a cup-like depression, a hemispherical concavity.
Why does
Oh,
it gotta
I
be
get it. The
Oh, they have an
horse's
inside
name
track.
was Friday.
What the fuck?
Okay, I'm gonna venture forward to the top of the stairs.
Okay. Is everyone following up behind him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where's this cavity?
It is
Your mouth.
it's in the center of the 2 doors. So it's like if this is where the 2 doors meet, it's like right there in like one half has a quarter semi-sphere, the other. So
Does it look like that scepter I'm holding would fit?
it does, in fact.
Oh, well, what do you know? I'm gonna skip these stairs. I don't want to touch them. I don't want
Okay.
to go down.
All right.
I don't know. I was gonna.
Are you able to land on the top one?
Yeah. You're able to. Oh, what? Like running and jumping?
If the top one's safe.
Oh yes. The top one is safe. Yes.
Can I do some acrobatics backflip over the stairs?
Sure. Roll me acrobatics.
Cool. Oh, that's another inspiration.
That's
baby.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, you like straight up like kick off about 4 or 5 walls as you do this crazy acrobatics display, and you reach the top without issue.
Okay, Rocket gets to give you other inspiration again.
So do you press the scepter into it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Which side?
What color is the door?
The door is mithril, so mithril is kind of like a deep purplish.
Oh. I guess since I used the silver on the first one, we use the gold on this one.
All right, you press
Justin, that's great.
you cannot time. You press the silver end into the doors, and as soon as you do, you hear this as the 2 doors open to reveal a large, gleaming white marble room.
Is the marble made of teeth?
The marble is made of marble.
Okay.
As you do you step into the room?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you look at the south side of the room as these 2 doors swing open. There is a sign that is on the other side of the room that you're able to make out that reads, "Apologies to anyone who reads this. We got the treasure first."
What?
I quit.
Son of a
Stick my arm
bitch.
back in the hole.
I'm gonna insight check the note.
Pick up all that. I start laughing and coughing in a
Um,
fit.
So, oh shit, sorry. So Smith, as you start to make your way into there, to go over and insight check the note, you notice. Well, sorry. Do me a real quick favor. Do me a perception check first.
So what's that? Yeah, what's that?
Holy shit.
Oh shit! Why the
as
fuck
fuck.
is? No, sorry. He's not supposed to be on there.
Oh, I was scared. You started moving him towards him too. I was like, oh god.
That was creepy as fuck.
Yeah, my bad.
No, that's creepy.
He was not supposed to be on there.
He's not there yet, guys. We're not supposed to see him. He's there, but we can't see him.
The moment you turn around.
So Smith, you as you are walking up to there, you realize fairly quickly that there is like an illusion on the back of this wall, just on the other side of the note. And as you realize this, you see that there is an archway filled with mist, and as you have walked up to it, there are 3 stones. The left one is glowing blue, the right one is glowing green, and the top one is glowing red.
You're so bad because there's possibly an invisible man there.
And I will say that I will say that with a 17 passive insight, you're not really able to discern if the note is lying or not.
Can I use insight on myself?
For what?
On myself. Can I also use insight to tell if it's lying?
Well, no, you're not using insight on yourself. He was.
Yeah.
I mean, the note. I mean, I told you what the note is. You can take it for what it means. Apologies to any who read this. We got the treasure first.
That's a meta insight I have to roll.
I mean, it's not anything you got to roll. You have the words.
Yeah. I have to roll on meta level. I think.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Like God is playing D&D of my life, and now the player controlling me has to roll.
I'm gonna ignore the note and investigate the room just because of the look upon a room that has nothing more to the viewer's eye.
Well, it's okay because you didn't stab the door. I did.
As you start to explore the room, you don't find anything more than beyond the archway that Smith has found on the back wall.
Let's go through the archway. Let's see what happens.
Oh, long walk.
Do you press any of the stones? Like I said, there is blue is the one on the bottom left is blue, the one at the top is red, and the one at the bottom right is green.
Yes.
Okay, what order do you press them?
Yes.
I'm going to go red, blue, green.
Okay. You go red, blue, green, and you step into the archway. I need you to take 2 bludgeoning damage as you are at the beginning of the dungeon.
Rocket goes home.
There is no home to go to.
Oh! Hey, look, yeah, he found a way out.
Rocket takes his cat and goes home.
Wait, I don't want to do that, actually. I'm still
Now he comes back to inn and does all the bullshit and avoids everything. And...
Yep. You make your way
Hey.
back in.
I'm gonna shout over to him. Try green, blue, red.
RGB.
Well, who's over
No.
there?
No,
Who's over by
GBO.
the archway to do that?
GBR.
I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
Lucas is a gamer.
I'm scared to go in the room, so I feel like I'm marked.
Oh my god, you
Nah, go in the
fucking
room, see what
posted
happens.
apologies to anyone who read this.
What?
I don't wanna.
You fucking
You know what?
posted a
Fine.
picture of it.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
do
I
it.
did.
I'll do it.
That's so
I'll do it.
insulting.
I'm going in the room.
All right. You walk into the room. Nothing happens.
Oh.
I too walk in the room. I jump.
I
into
walk
the
up to
room.
the archway,
Okay. You walk up to the archway.
and I'm going.
I throw soap at it.
Wait, what were the colors? Green, blue, and red?
Yeah. Bottom left is blue. Top is red.
Uh-huh.
Bottom right is green.
Yeah, I'm gonna go green, blue, red.
Okay. You press green, blue, red. You step through the archway. You are back at the beginning and take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, well, that didn't work.
The answer is red and black.
Right, so we tried green, blue, red, and we tried what else?
You tried green, blue, red, and I believe you just tried blue, green, red.
No, I did. Yeah, green, blue, red.
Yep.
And we tried blue, green, red.
I want to go up and I want to try red, green, blue.
All right. You go up and you press red, green, blue. And as soon as you do, you feel the room around you begin to shake. The mithril doors close behind you.
Because
And
he's a gamer.
while the surprise has been ruined a bit here because I had him on there as a friendly, you see the body
there
of
he
a
is.
Sirak appear on the ground as it is slowly beginning to rise. But as you press this, you see the mist inside of this archway begin to clear, and looking out through it, it appears to lead into the cave that you guys walked into when you followed the first map. And in the center of that small cave, in the side of that mountain, you see a chest there on the ground.
Oh, perfect.
It's
We
gonna be
found it.
empty.
Let's go.
Who heads out through the archway and back into the cave?
It's
I'll do
gonna
it.
just send you back to the beginning.
I want to talk to Azarak. I ain't leaving yet.
Okay. So,
That's crap.
all right. So,
Something's gonna be fucked up.
Quink, are you waiting for someone to drag you out there because the levitate spell is still affecting you?
Someone tie something heavy to the rope so I can pick it up, swing it forward, and move.
Is that?
No,
Yeah,
no,
that
I have an
seems
even
like sound
better
logic.
idea. Let me just attach something to the rope and use catapult on it and just launch you.
Oh no, you're gonna paste him into the wall.
You launch Quink out of the room.
Whee!
You are in this cave. You are floating at the top of the ceiling of this cave.
It's a nice cave.
Does anyone else leave this room that a Sirak is rising in?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Sprocket
Syriac?
leaves as well. What's that, Smith?
Who's the Syriac again?
A Sirak is the lich that set up the Tomb of Horrors. He's the one who possesses all the treasure.
I want to use like a perception, see if it's another illusion.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
We
19.
can still.
I mean,
once we're
you-
in the cave, we still see everybody behind us. Still, right?
No. As you guys walk, as Sprocket, as you walk out of through this archway and back into the cave, you turn around and you see that there is no continuation through this cave. This is a fairly small, closed-off cave that you're standing in. You don't see anything beyond a stone wall behind you. Now, the rest of you, you can see Sprocket standing in there, kind of looking up at the, looking at the stone wall, like maybe with a bit of confusion.
That's just his normal look.
Okay, so anything on those perceptions?
Yeah, no, it, like, you can actually feel the air from outside of it, like, breathing into here. It does not seem to be an illusion.
I think he meant of the
The
king
lich.
rising out of the.
Oh,
ground.
no, yeah, like, no, you can smell death and decay on him. You can hear his bones snapping back into place. Yeah, there is nothing telling you that this is an illusion.
Sounds dirty. I'm going to throw a bar of soap at him.
You throw a bar of soap at him. Yeah, he doesn't react to it as his body is slowly rising.
I want to throw a bar of soap where I think the kneecap is.
You throw a bar of soap. What's that, Smith?
Are we trying to fight this guy?
That's up to you.
I don't know. This guy's full of fuckery. He literally gave us a troll face.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to throw a bar of soap where the kneecap is.
Yeah, you throw a bar of soap at his kneecap. Nothing happens. But I just need to know who else is walking out of the room.
I'll
First
walk
off,
out.
I guess Spirit Guardians.
Okay, you're casting Spirit Guardians.
If we're staying and fighting,
Who said we're fighting? I just want to talk to this guy.
I just want to talk. Just want to talk.
Oh, okay. The people that left, is it possible them to come back?
No.
No.
Wow. Okay. Well, I got this item. Might as well use it. Those good points I spent. I used my Orc Stone to summon my Guardian.
Okay. You summon an orc that is or no. Yeah. You summon the spirit of an orc warrior.
A Orc War Chief.
Oh yeah, sorry, orc war chief. Yes.
Yeah. Who says profanities? It says right here. Your text, okay?
Sorry, say it again.
Oh, apparently he likes to say a lot of profanities.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's on the item, but
As an action.
Do
Understands
I have a
the
bad feeling about this guy? Is he gonna kill us?
Yeah, there does appear to feel like a massively desecrated feeling to him. And I'm going to say that even with a base level of insight into what this place has been so far, you imagine that there is nothing but death for you if you stay here and try to fight him.
I want to use my own insights. What does that say?
What do I know about this guy so far?
There's really not... You really don't know a ton, but go ahead and roll me a history check.
Can I also roll one?
Sure.
Use Turtle Mine.
I wanna
20.
use
30, 20.
point to reroll.
Okay.
Well, I got 1 point higher.
So Smith, you really don't know a ton about him. I'm gonna say Soap, you at least know that Asirak's powers were legendary, at least in the time that he was alive, and that's a fairly well-known thing. But the thing to understand is that in order to become a lich, you have to go beyond the bounds of normal wizardry to the point where you tie your soul to that of a phylactery and then
Oh, yeah.
ascend into pure evilness.
That shit. That's right. We can't kill him until we get that. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah. So
and
it doesn't even matter. I'm taking those minions of his.
They're
are
my
you
minions, damn it.
Taking his minions.
are you trying to leave with Gary and Big Bonk?
Yeah. Bing Bong and Gary.
No, they're mine. That's my job. That's what I do. I need them for the guild.
So, so who is leaving this room at this point? Because he is going to be up in one round. So you have one action to decide right now if you want to leave.
I'm leaving with the guys.
Okay.
Leaving once Bing Bong Gary Barry, whatever his name is.
When you see Gary and Big Bonk try to go through the archway, you see that they just disappear.
Disappear what?
But they're still standing there.
Okay, as far as I know, they got out.
No, you can see everyone on the other side of the gate. But you don't see...
I'm just going to believe they got out. I'm going to roll an insight to see if they got out. Shit.
It's not how insight works. Insight is not perception. Insight is to see... Insight is to determine how somebody is feeling.
Yeah, I'm trying to check how I'm feeling about it.
You might be a little sad because they're not on the other side of there, because for all you know, they have been teleported back to whatever rooms they were stuck in.
The truth hurts.
Would banishment work on this thing?
Alright,
well,
with my
Can you hear me?
I can, yes. It would not, because he's not from another plane.
Did you hear me today when I wanted to leave?
Yes, that's why I made your character, that's why I faded out your character.
Sounds
Wait,
good.
did literally everyone else leave?
Yes,
Yeah,
everyone has run out of here as a Sirak is forming up, and you can see that he is now, his staff is reforming in his hand.
Everyone else left. I'm not sticking around by myself.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
We'll go. I guess we're going.
Yeah, I'm just stabbing him with the rapier and I'm leaving.
Okay. Well, we're going to see if, since the last of you two were the ones in there, and you stabbed him.
Yeah, I just stabbed him with a rapier.
Cool. So...
If he takes offense to that, but not the bars of soap being thrown at his kneecaps.
So, here's how this plays out. The rest of you have all jumped through this open archway. You have made your way out, and those of you that were out there, so Quink, Sprocket, you guys see your allies coming through, phasing through this rock. You see Smith, and then you see Pyro, followed by Rock. Rock, when you were last in there, you were like, fuck this, I'm out if everyone else is out, and you started making your way to the archway as Soap had gone up to stab into a Sirak one time, and as soon as you turn around to see him do this, a Sirak has fully formed and points a finger at Soap. As you, Rock, make your way through there, Soap, you feel a strange pain in your back.
Yeah, I'm an old man. I'm a turtle.
Yeah, but you hear a Rock. You hear a word.
Can I react?
To do what?
Counterspell.
Go ahead and roll.
You also have inspiration because I rolled a nat 20 and gave it to you. With that
Also, just find this
dank-ass
hysterical that I
acrobatics.
think he's just using power word kill.
Yeah, I kind of gotten that vibe, and I'm doing my best to not let you die.
All right, so you are going to need to roll. The DC for this is going to equal 19 because Power Word Kill is a 9th level spell.
Okay. I'm rolling a 20. Well, there's a 9.
Well, this is going to be with your spell attack modifier.
Okay. Well, that's a 14. Do I have advantage, you said? Or inspiration?
You have
Can I
inspiration.
Yeah,
roll
I
that?
give you inspiration.
Yep. You have
All
inspiration.
right, I'll try one more. That's worse. I did my
So-
best. I'm sorry. Good luck.
So you hear this die. And as you turn around, you try to counter it, but as you go through this misty archway into where the rocks are, you see Soap's body just fall limp as it slides out through the rocks.
You whip.
Soap, you are dead.
All right, cool.
Spare the dying.
Can I play as the ghost orc chief?
There is no spare the dying. He is dead. He is
Yeah,
not.
There's no 0 hit points
Yeah.
with
It'd be-
power kill. You
it'd be
just
fucking-
die.
It'd be fucking hilarious if he just possessed my body.
Yeah, it would. I mean, Pyro. It would require you. It would require somebody to cast Revivify on him, but that would be the only way to get him back.
I can't get it, right?
No, he is. He's right there. He has, because he had a fast enough speed. His body was able to slide through the misty portal.
Oh, but then I'd have to use a diamond, right?
You would. You would have to use your diamonds worth 500 gold.
Mm.
Or no, 300. It's only one of your diamonds. Yeah.
I'm
Diamonds.
asking a lot.
These Minecraft diamonds.
I was like, hey, we can always cremate him.
Do you cast it on him to revive?
I guess I'll use it. Revive.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No,
you see,
he shanked this guy.
yeah, he went up, like stabbed him in the
shanked this guy and
kneecap.
then jumped the portal.
Yeah, and then tried to run out, but had power word kill cast on him. But as you revive him, does anyone check the chest that's in this room?
I do.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
we'll let Pyro do it.
All right, Pyro, you open up the chest. There is a little note in there that says, "I owe you."
Woo!
I
We
put
did it!
in my pocket. Is there initials on it?
Yeah, there's the initial of A.
Guy is such a son of a bitch.
Dude, Aaron owes you a lot.
Nah, I don't know anybody. Shit.
All
Wait,
right.
dude, name Aaron.
It is. Yes.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
All right. Well, there it is. The massively truncated Tomb of Horrors.
Hey, when he casted Power Word Death, can a giant plumber just stomp me?
Sure. We will
Cool.
say,
There you go.
yeah, we'll say that like
that's
a,
spooky.
yeah, we'll say that like a giant, like he casts out a flashing, glowing Italian plumber.
So
That
is this
just,
a happy ending or what?
huh?
Is this a happy ending?
Yeah, it's
This
a
is
happy
the-
ending.
This is
Yeah.
this is the happy ending because none of you died actually.
Does this look
Excellent.
like
I got a
There
crown.
is no, in past experience, there is no good ending with the Tomb
Oh
of
wait, no,
Horrors.
the crown is not on your head anymore.
what happens
Oh,
to the
son of a
lich?
bitch.
What does he do?
What's that?
The lich that we raised.
Yeah, I mean that's a
He's-
great thing. That's a great thing to think about because I
He
mean,
can still see us through the portal. He could just come out and we can fight him.
Well, can we moon him?
dude, that's
Yeah,
up
drop
to you.
your pants and moon him back at the wall.
Um,
Now this is
Can
a
you put
good
my arm
ending.
back on?
Now this is how
What's
people
that?
come together.
what was that, Justin?
Can you put my arm back on?
No, it is still gone.
Oh.
You're going to have an axe for a hand.
Hey, yeah,
no!
you'd be like Kelf.
Who would do that?
Me.
Pirates?
The loser.
Kelf and I.
Secret
That's
Hitler?
all right.
Yeah, Secret Hitler would do it.
Yeah.
Always
All right,
play Secret
well,
Hitler.
To those of you watching the stream, thanks. I'm gonna end it here because
welcome.
that's the end. That's the Tomb of Horrors. Thanks for hanging out.
Right.
If you ever invite me
Goodbye.
to do
Alright.
another one-off and I find out it's the Tomb of Horrors,